Hello everyone. Welcome back to the new year, specifically 2026. And I did promise at the end of last year that we would start the new year with HP custom mob map stuff. So we're doing custom mob map stuff. This is it. We're going to try and cover a couple of maps today. I don't know if we'll do a massive big mod today like other days, but we'll see. We might just end up doing part of one at best. I'm not sure I could take doing tons because I am super ill at the moment from my general illness that I've had since like October. But anyway, it's fine. We will get through this stuff and see how we get on. But yeah, my nose is red. I know my nose is red. My whole body's red, don't worry. It's not just my nose. Anyway, we're going to start off with, I think it's called Night Walk Around Hogwarts. I always get this and Max G's one confused. But this one is Night Walk Around Hogwarts. This is by Elizabeth. It's actually a really nice mod, this. Really cool looking one too. So I think everyone's going to enjoy this. So we'll do that. I'm just going to quickly turn this down a bit. It is kind of loud. There you go, that'll do. Right, here we go then. This is a really good mod, by the way.
The gold wizard card set yet. I could search for more wizard cards.
Yeah, Revenge of the Bean is only a visual change. Yeah, that's cool. We might get to it today, we might not. If we don't do it today, we'll do it another day, that's for sure. We'll see how we get on. But either way, we will cover one of your mods today. If we don't do Revenge of the Bean, we will see. But yeah, I don't know if I can tolerate big mods today. It'll have to be another day, probably. This is a really visually impressive map, this. If people have not played this before, I highly recommend it, because honestly, it's a really nice map. And of course you got custom wizard cards as well in this. There you go. They look really nice, these and everything. It's honestly just a really impressive mod. I think this was sort of like one of the more early-ish HP mods from like the vanilla standpoint over to the new engine time. But yeah, I mean like all of these are... They work really well in this game, actually. It's quite incredible how well all the art does actually fit into this. It's impressive, but also just the map looks really nice. You'll see when we get outside. But yes, either way, we will see. Still, let's keep going. Oops. Let's try and also not completely fall to our deaths at the start. That would be helpful. There we go. Alright. Hello there. Happy New Year to you as well, I suppose. It's still something that I haven't really remembered at this point. The whole It's a New Year thing. But there we are. I'm getting used to it. I do love this room. I mean, look at that. Visually incredible. You've got to hand it to Elizabeth. She really does make visually incredible looking maps. Oh my god, that's a lot of beans. Yes, she really does. They do look amazing, to be honest. I'm loving the custom portraits as well. It's so nice. Happy New Year as well to everyone that's popping in. I guess Happy New Year to you all. It's nice to see people come in, especially people that haven't been here for a while. Jesus, are you alright down there, Snail? Bloody hell. I think the snail's having a bit of a fit. May have to go and deal with that. What is going on? Hang on a minute. What is happening? Are you okay in here? Okay. I'm not sure I could tolerate hearing that for the entire stream. It would be a bit crazy. Happy New Year to everyone but Snail. Literally. Oh man. That snail absolutely went for it there. I have to say, that was super loud as well. It's kind of annoying. That's why I got rid of it. I certainly couldn't tolerate having that for the whole of the rest of the level. That would drive me insane. But yeah, this looks really cool. All of it. Every single bit of it. And I do love the custom wizard cards as well. You don't get too many maps out there that do truly custom, you know, wizard cards. You still get like some here and there, but you know, not many. It's just nice. Everything here fits in perfectly with the actual game as well. Like all the custom art stuff works so well. It's great. I love it. I really do love it. This is a really nice looking map. Really nice looking. Snail on too much coffee. Maybe. Who knows? Now, you'll have to forgive me, everyone, like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, if I don't talk too often and things like that, because I am pretty ill at the moment, so you'll have to bear with me, but I'm trying. My throat is super sore right now as well, so it is kind of painful to do a lot, but I will do my best. Where's the... oh, it's here. Evening, welcome in. Nice to see you. Everyone's popping in. Everyone loves a bit of HP. I mean, at this point, it's like what everyone wants from live streams. Whenever I ask, what do you want to see live stream? Everyone goes, HP. Like, okay. HP is... Actually, why am I doing that when I can throw these gnomes at them? Hang on. Oh, thank you. That would be nice if I could get well soon. I've had this problem fully anyway since October now. It's been an absolute nightmare. So yes, I would really like it to go away now. Can only take so much of being ill after a while. It has to be said. Get tea. I had a tea before we started the stream, actually. It was nice having that tea. It's nice on the throat. But yeah. No, I do really need to get rid of this illness, to be honest, because it is kind of affecting how I do everything in life at the moment. And it's getting tiring having to go to the doctors and GPs and hospitals all the time. It's just getting a bit much now. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, I'm going into the hospital properly on Monday. We'll see what they have to say. Whatever they say, in the end it will involve getting treatment, I can tell you that much. But to what extent that treatment's going to be, we'll just have to wait and see. Come on, thank you. So we get a nice little Hagrid with a gnome next to him. Oh my god. You, my friend, picked up a lot, and I'm hearing a lot of beans. I love this gnome hut design as well here. It's a custom gnome hut. It's great. Oh man, more tea. I don't know if I want too much tea. If I have too much tea, then I'll never stop being on the toilet. I'll need endless pee. I can only take so much tea. 3 teas a day is fine. Any more than that, it's getting a bit questionable. I love the beans up on the left there. It's stuck in the sky now. Can never have too much tea. Oh, you definitely can have too much tea. You certainly can. Although there are certain teas, obviously, that you can have, you know, less of. That's true. Like, for example, mint tea, obviously, you can have a lot more of that if you want. Probably apple tea and stuff as well. It's when you get to the ones with caffeine in them that, yeah, obviously you don't want to have too many. There we go. There's a Draco Malfoy card. Hi. I love these flowers as well. Pretty sure these are custom flowers, these. Obviously, not all of them, I don't think, but some of them are. They do look nice. Has to be said. Visually nice. Good to see the gnomes are not victim to the housing market. Yes. Well, in all fairness to the gnomes, they've got to live somewhere. Although they sort of live inside holes most of the time, but now they've upgraded to a little hut. Good on them, you know. You've got to get an upgrade every once in a while when you're a gnome, right? Here, right? It's not here. Where is it? Wait, I swear it's here. Is it not here? It's definitely here. I can't remember how you're getting this. I thought it was just casting out of Hamora at this. Maybe not. I actually swear, I swear it's meant to be casting out of Hamora, but it might be something else actually. We'll go through the other area. We've got to go over there anyway, so I assume it's probably going to involve doing something with that, but yeah, I think so. Fly is here, I see. He's flown his way in. Hey. Hello, Fly. Nice to see you. Right. I guess we'll start over here. I wish frame Draco Malfoy cord and hang in on my wall. You want to hang wizard cards on your wall? I mean, fair play. That's cool that you get the basilisk in that one as well. I like that. Fly is going to be upset because he won't be able to actually, you know, get a score this time. There is no more first place, second place in that. It's gone. It's all been turned off. Why? Because it was a bit pointless, and to be honest, I was getting bored of it. So, there is no more first place, second place and all that. That's gone. It's all over. Fly no longer has the ability to get a winning streak. To be fair, it is kind of satisfying. Well, okay. Alright, let's go. All that way. Just to open a gate. Hello Alex and everyone, happy new year to all. Hello John. John's, that's new. I guess YouTube has updated the icon design now for moderators. Must have done. John has actually got a new design for his moderator look. He's got a blue square. It used to be a spanner. It's now just a blue square. Alright. Well, I guess YouTube wanted to change it up going into the new year. Why not? Alright, all the way back round. I was going to retire anyway. I'm sure you probably were going to retire. Would have been wise to retire. Right, let's go and do the other puzzle over here. Right, let's push these all in their rightful areas. So, in terms of mod maps we're going to cover today that I've certainly got on the top of my head to cover, we've got this, obviously nighttime wandering around Hogwarts or something like that, or night walk around Hogwarts. I can never remember the name properly, but anyway, one of the two. It'll be linked later, obviously. So we got this, then we've got the Defendo exam, which is by Doozy, which I want to show off because that's a really nice level. Then we got Average Day Through Hogwarts, which is by David, who of course is in the chat. And then we will decide, depending after how long all that takes us, whether we also do Revenge of the Bean mod by David or not. We might not do it and do that another time, but we will see. It's downloaded anyway, so it's all ready to go. It's just a matter of if we can actually do it or not. Right, Spongify. Whee! There you go, there's Ginny. Or an anime Ginny, I guess. Ginny, either way. Been really busy, eh? You know what? I feel jealous that people have actually been busy. I wish I was just busy. I would love to just be busy. Honestly, it would be so much nicer just being busy. Don't get me wrong, I've still been doing things, but just to be busy would be fabulous. Rather than going to A&E and things all the time. But there we are. Yay. Right. I don't think there's anything else in here, is there? Nope, yep, there is. I was wondering if there was something else. Just a ton of beans. An absolute ton of beans. Endless beans. Right, let's go. I'm never busy too much. I normally am really busy. I guess you could argue I'm still somewhat busy, but not to my usual extent. I'm usually way busy. Like, to the point of just doing nothing else half the time that I want to do for myself. But, yeah, not quite been like that at the moment. It's been a bit mixed here and there. Right, I really want to get in here, and I'm pretty sure I was right before when I thought it was the Alohomora bit. So I'm slightly confused. Or at least I don't remember how you get in this. I'm sure it was just casting Alohomora. Maybe it's Lumos. Actually, it might be Lumos. There's a Lumos statue down here, I think, isn't there? I think it's Lumos. It's got to be Lumos. Yeah, I think it's Lumos. Right, that's alright. We'll get there in a minute. It was the first custom map for this game which I ever saw. It's beautiful. This is a really nice custom map. Very nice. Elizabeth did... Oh, see you later. Elizabeth did do a very good job of this map. Really, really impressive. Also, hello, by the way, Luke. Nice to see you. This is at least a nice cheating way in order to get the fire crabs to go where you want. It's quite handy. In you go. Ah, that was a nice, easy way to do it. Ah, I see that Chip's here as well. Oh god, they're actually coming up. Okay, maybe I should get moving. Loving these flowers as well. They look really nice. Are the snails going to do it? Oh. The snails don't do it. That would have been great if they had done it. Oh, that's depressing. Where's my speed running abilities when I want them? Alright, it's fine. We'll just hear Harry talk about Flipendo life for a little while. Keep going. Keep going. And we're there, right. Good. And you. Oh, really? 2 hits? Fine. The one creature that's supposed to be good at sliding does not want to slide, literally. It's true. You know, giant orange snails should be sliding everywhere. I do love this texture. Such a nice texture. It's such a simple texture, really, but it's so nice. Right, where's the... It's over here. Right, I am certain that this is for this hedge. Let's go and have a look. I'm sure this is for the hedge. can do this. We can do this. We can get there in time, Harry. Use those little legs of yours. Sprint. Remember, you're a big fan in the speed running community. Use your legs. Lumos. And there we are. There he is. Look, Professor Quirrell. Just in the wrong game. Because, of course, this is Chamber of Secrets. But there he is. I knew this area had some kind of way of getting in it. And I was right. It was Lumos. I thought it was Alahomor at first. But it's not. It's Lumos. I love abusing this mechanic with Harry's legs. It's way too much fun. He actually moves a bit faster like this, surprisingly. See that? That's him normally. That's him with extra speed. But yes, it does work. It does work. Right, this should open, right?
This door is locked tight.
Okay, it will not open. Unless it's Lumos I need for the...
Lumos!
Hang on. There's a way in this building. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, I was going to say I knew there was a way in. Here we go. Yeah, look at that beauty. This map is beautiful. It's visually one of the most beautiful looking maps out there. I mean, there are lots of really nice looking mods I've seen, and a lot of David's mods do look visually incredible as well. You know, for me, most of his mods I always look at and get visually quite stunned at points. This one definitely is also up there as one of those mods that just visually is super appealing to the eyes. You can kind of just tell that Elizabeth, the creator of it, definitely has an artistic side to her. No denying it. Can we do it? Yes, we can. A little bit dangerous, but that's fine. Who needs health anyway? Right. I like these visual effects here on the lamps as well. They look really nice. Oh. Oh man, I am so glad, to be honest, that today is the final day of these antibiotics that I'm taking as well. They're horrendous. And I've been on them for like 3 months, various antibiotics now, and steroids and things, but these antibiotics I'm super excited to finally be off of. They're awful. Definitely the worst ones I think so far. Oh man, I've been on too many different ones, but these ones probably are the worst I've ever had in my life. And I never want to have them ever again. God. You definitely move faster like this. Can't tell me otherwise, you definitely move faster. Right, now... I hope Harry will just not die when I do this. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Okay, he didn't die. Good. Ah, fabulous. Right, there we go. There's Snape, or Anime Snape as we should say. It's Anime Snape. When I say worst in what way? I mean, many ways really. Obviously, any antibiotic, when you say taste, always tastes awful. That's just a given. But no, it's not particularly that in particular. It's what they like do to the rest of your body. So in my case, they give me like ridiculously bad headaches. They usually swell up my face a bit as well. And on top of that, they make my actually other problem, which is the rash that I have all over my body at the moment, get worse. They've actually made it so much worse, which is not helpful. They're also making it spread, which I really don't like. Anyway, this has been like an ongoing thing now for 3 months. We're into the 4th month now, trying to deal with this problem. It's just back and forth all the time, to the point where I've now given up on the NHS trying to deal with it because they don't know what they're doing, and to be brutally honest with you, I should have given up on them a long time ago. Anyway, the people that I actually need to see for the problem, their waiting list, and you'll laugh at this if you're in the UK, by the way, you already know how this is 35 weeks, which is way too long to be able to get someone to see me for this stuff, considering it's been going on for 3 months, and it's getting worse. So I've just decided I'm going to go privately for this. It's got to be done. Got to get rid of it, really. It cannot stay forever. What did the Lumos do? I guess just turned on the lights. Thought it might have opened up a secret area, but it has not opened up a secret area. Interesting. I really thought that would open up a secret area. Huh. Alright, fair play. I do love all these art pieces though. Look at these. So nice. Visually really, really, really impressive. You can't deny it. It does look really good. I think this opens, doesn't it? Yeah, and it just brings you back into the other corridor again. In case you miss stuff. But yeah, it's ludicrous how long the waiting times are for things. And the best part about that, by the way, just to add it in a bit, it's 35 weeks approximately, but not definitely. So that means that it could actually be longer than that. Which, at that point, it's like, okay, so what, like next year then? 2027? It's just like kind of taking the piss. I'm just not interested anymore. I'm done with this illness at this point. Really done with it. I would like to be a normal Alex again. A normal me. It's much nicer being normal, by the way. You don't realise how much you appreciate it until you are not quite that. But yeah, there you go. Anyway, there's Flipwick. Look at that. That's so nice. Like, you don't even get to go down there, but it looks really nice. It's a bit like David's Scourge Challenge editions. Still love those Scourge Challenge editions, by the way. Hello, Mrs. Norris. How are you? Goodbye. It was nice seeing you for like approximately 0.2 seconds, I guess. Oh. Okay, that didn't do what I thought it was going to do. What am I missing? I guess it's through here still. Scourge. Not Scourge, what am I on about? Definitely not Scourge. Spongify. Wish you still had a PC and missed these games so much. To be fair, you could, if you really wanted to, find some cheap PC just for these. It's up to you really, obviously, but you could do. But these games are great. Absolutely brilliant games. Still up there as some of the games that I will always come back and play, no matter what. You know, you just kind of... Oh, come on, really? You just kind of have to come and play these games, don't you, really? It's like a tradition at this point, if you played them when you were younger, to just come back and keep playing them. And nothing will ever stop you from trying to play them. You know, you'll do everything in your power to make sure you come back and play these. And that's pretty much what I've done over the years. Hell, we even get the chance to play some of the later games still on PC. With some improvements and things, obviously, but... yeah, I don't know. I mean, I still love Order of the Phoenix out of the later games. I think Order of the Phoenix is still a great game. Half-Blood Prince is alright. Goblet of Fire is... Goblet of Fire. And then the two definitely are those games that just something that I don't ever want to play. Ever. I'm just not interested. It's quite funny because people, of course, keep trying to get me to go and play them. I always find it so funny that, you know, throughout all these different streams, everyone goes, "You haven't played the two Deathly Hallows games since like 2002, since 2022 even. Why don't you go and play them again?" Like, no. I really don't want to, thanks. Oh man, maybe one day if you're really feeling generous. Certainly not that interested in it though, it has to be said, because they are awful games. Really awful. Right, that should open, yes, I thought so. Goblin of Fire. Eventual diagnosis was a generic and chronic one I can't recover from. Now my doctor refuses to see me again out of shame, I guess. Well, that's nice. Refused to send me through to dermatology once with the argument that it will take 5 months and by that time you will have recovered. That's not an excuse. That's not an excuse at all to not send someone through to them. That's just pathetic. That's just not wanting to do your job. Let's be honest. That's exactly what that is. At that point, I would just ignore them. Just not even worth it. Nah. I mean, all I can say is I've had my fair share of time with different doctors at the NHS, and my fair share of illnesses and problems, in all fairness. And I can't say that the treatments have been brilliant. So there we are. I don't know. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're just really poor. Oh, hello, gnomes. I wasn't expecting to see you lot all running through the doorway towards me. Nice to see you, though. Oh, we love gnomes, don't we? Oh, I love it. Oh, look, there's Gilderoy Lockhart. Hey. Order of Merlin First Class. Also known as the man who's become a meme. He's literally a meme on like all the modders maps. I mean, talk to David. David literally has made that man a meme. Everywhere you go, he's a meme. Right, I know there is something around here somewhere. I just can't remember where. There is definitely like a secret sort of book, I think, or something like that around here for this. Oh, wallet. Gilderoy pumpkin art. Literally. Or there's the abandoned mod version of Gilderoy Lockhart, where he's literally a terrifying creature. Right, I think that's it. That's up top here. And then it should reveal this. Yep, there we go. And we're in. Unfortunately, you hear that a lot from the health service. I know. You don't need to tell me, John. Spend enough time with it. Alright. We have one last card to get, which is right at the end, and then we're at the end of the mod. And then obviously we come into, well, you know, the next mod, which is going to be the Defendo exam.
I'm supposed to go to the Gryffindor dormitory.
I know you are, but we're not going that way, Harry. We're going to the secret area first. Then we'll go. There we are. And look, there's the other wizard card. It's a bit awkward to show this one, but there it is. It's McGonagall. And there we go. And as much as you might wish to go through here, you can't. But we can now finish the mod. And this will be it. The end of said mod. Hello. Go on, can we do it? Yes, we can. We'll just casually ruin the cutscene.
There's Ron. Are you okay, Harry? I've completed a set. I got all of the gold wizard cards. Amazing work, Harry. The Gryffindor dormitory is just over here to the right, remember? Thanks, Ron. I think I remember where the dormitory is.
I love that. It's just over here to the right, remember? It's literally right next to him, and then Harry goes, I think I remember. It's like, I bloody well hope you remember. If not, you might want to go and get some help. There we are. That is the end of the mod. We did it. To celebrate, Harry will have a spaz attack with his arms. There you go. Anyway, that was Nighttime Wandering by... I think it's Nighttime Wandering. I think so. Hang on. Let's find out. Have I got that right? There's two mod maps that are called basically the same thing. No. It's Night Walk Around Hogwarts. There you go. Night Walk Around Hogwarts. I always get it wrong because there are two that are literally almost the same name. Anyway, Night Walk Around Hogwarts by Elizabeth. She's made other custom maps as well. That's definitely the most awesome standout one that she's made. Overall, visually incredible looking map. Actually quite fun to play, to be honest, all the way through. Some neat little puzzles here and there. Some neat hiding spots for some of the secrets as well. I love the visual edition of like custom wizard cards and things. I think that looks great. Particle effects around stuff look incredible as well. Actually a really fun level. All the like extra art and stuff as well also fits in really well with the game. So just generally a really awesome mod. Definitely one of the like more awesome mods to play. I highly recommend people go and play it. So yeah, if you're interested in playing it, go ahead. But otherwise, that will do it for that one. Bear with me a minute. Have I put... No. Oh well, not much I can do about that. Anyway, it's fine. I'm used to it now. Right, so that was our first mod. We're now going to go and take a look at the Defender exam. So bear with me and we'll go and load that up. Also, I should mention while I'm here that the mods and stuff will be available like down in the description of this stream when the stream's finished and everything. I'll put them in. But yeah, for now, you just get to see them all. Right, Defender exam. Here we go. We'll load straight into it. Where is it? That one? Yes, that one. Okay. Yeah, screw it. We'll use a save slot, might as well. And whenever you're ready, game. Come on. Anytime today, please. Thank you. Right, there we go. So, here it is. Defender exam. So this is by Doozy Small. We covered one of his other mods in the stream we did just last year, which was the Scourge. Yes, Scourge exam. This is now the Defender exam. So effectively what this is like is, if you've played the Prison of Azkaban PC game, you'll know in that they have main challenges and then they have what are called sort of exams afterwards, which is like a slightly harder version of said challenge. And that's effectively what we have here, if you like. So yeah, that's what we got. There you go. So here we are. Also just installed the Philosopher's Stone. We say Philosopher in my country, not Sorcerer. But yeah, it's a good game, Philosopher's Stone on PC. Awesome game. Highly recommend you get straight into that. Very good stuff. Scooch. This is also one of these maps, by the way, that is quite visually appealing. Oh, really? You couldn't have just sort of fallen over in a better location. I have played this map before, obviously, but I haven't played it for a very long time, so if you think I'm going to remember everything about it, I'm not. But yeah, I'll try and remember everything I can for it though, obviously, but yeah, it's been a long time since I last played this. Oh, I forgot to mention at the beginning of the stream, if you need me to turn the game volume down a bit and stuff, do let me know. And I can do that. It's not too hard for me to do or anything. Right. There's... Everyone loves their secret water fountains. I love it. There's always a secret water fountain, isn't there? Oh, I love this song. Such a calming piece of music, this. It really is. So calming. Stunk. There you go. Spongify. Well, I guess that opened the door then. Yep. Thanks, Harry. It's interesting that you could actually jump down there if you want, but I wouldn't recommend it, obviously, if you do play this, because, well, you're screwed, really, but... The only downside of these mods, by the way, no peeps. No peeps. I think everyone knows at this point how obsessed I am with peeps. Right. Kill. Oh, look at that. Sorry, as you know, we could be playing the Deathly Hallows games. That is known as a 360 no-gnome. For those that don't know, 360 no-gnome is quite an impressive thing. Oh god, can we actually go back in the days of doing a 360 no-gnome? I reckon we could do it. Should we attempt the 360 no-gnome? Oh! I reckon we could actually do it though. Go on, let's see. Oh, we did it! There you go, 360 no-gnome. Oh, I couldn't resist it. Oh man. The 7.1 disparage, literally. It's one of those things. It's one of those things. It exists. I think everyone acknowledges that it exists, but it's about as far as we like to go. You know, it's very rare to actually find anyone that actively says that they like the Deathly Hallows Part 1, or Part 2 to be fair, but in particular Part 1. Very rare to find anyone that actively sits down and goes, oh, I love Deathly Hallows Part 1, as in the game, not the film. But yeah, so it's certainly something, alright. But I have met some people in life who do genuinely really like the Deathly Hallows Part 1. There's a fact, there are people out there. I'm not sure why they're out there in particular, but they are there. They do love Deathly Hallows Part 1. Oh, and all I have to ask is how many shooters have they played in their lives? Because I feel like the answer is probably going to be not many. There's probably like none. And so they've just come across there, if you like, their first ever real shooter game, and they've gone, my god, this is incredible. But then if they went and played any other shooter game probably in existence, they'd probably find that there are so many other games that are much better, because there are. And then in turn, they might change their mind. Hell yeah! What? I've just realised the XP point system thing is gone. It is gone because I turned it off. I have removed it from society. I got rid of it because it was time to get rid of it, and to be honest, it was just pointless and getting a bit annoying. So it was time for it to go. Fly found out the news earlier. He was really upset about it. But it's okay. It's healthy for Fly. It's part of his rehab. What can I say? Fly has needed rehab for point systems for a long time. He's now finally got the help he requires. I never understood it anyway. You should have asked Fly. He would give you a full written description of what it is all about. And then you would fully understand why the point system was so vital back in the days. But then the point system was removed. And once Mel arrives at some point, she will be devastated. And when she is devastated, I guess both her and Fly will have to figure out what to do with life. It's pretty much as far as I can go. It's going to be really complicated life for them. Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Come on in. Come on into the HB Custom Mob Map Life. Oh yes, it's one of those mirrors from HP1. Oh, the HP1 mirrors are amazing. I do love it. They're amazing, these mirrors. I always love that in HP1 where you cast it a mirror. It gives you this random liquid form design. It just looks really nice. It's really, really nice. I love it. Big fan of it. Big fan. Is that everything? I know there's a map of doozies where there's a secret book somewhere. And it's a really sneaky book. It's so hard to find. I think it's later on in this level. But it's super hard to find. I love your videos, bro. You helped me fix all the games. I'm glad that the videos helped you out, and obviously, you know, it's nice when you create all these videos and spend the time on them that people use them and find them useful. So I'm glad you found them useful. But also, I do want to shout out Chip as well, because it's not just me obviously involved in it all. It's both him and myself. So, you know, it's both myself and Chip involved in making the fixes that everyone gets to use. So yes, Chip is also there to thank as well. But I'm glad that you're able to play all the games in the best way possible now on PC. So, enjoy! Alright, I definitely think it's this area. It's got to be this area. Yeah, it's this area where there's this awful secret in there and it's just horrendous to find. Yep, it's this one, yep. I thought so. David is also on my trail path for thinking that. I actually thought that it was this map. I kind of knew it was. So yeah, alright, it is this map. I know there's a dodgy secret somewhere. There's this. I remember this. But there's another secret, I'm sure, later on. Like, that one is quite hidden, to be honest, but... Nah, there's more. There is more. It's definitely the book, and it's definitely later on. And it's evil, and I hate it. I'm not looking forward to it. Oh, it's the gnome song. You can just jam out to the gnome song. How can you not? It's the gnome song. Hello there, Tiger. Welcome to the stream. Also, I like the way. Oh, it's always a sneaky thing on the ceiling in these mods. It's always the ceiling, isn't it? Every time. There it is. Yeah, go on. Yeah. Another sneaky area with a tiny chest too. Alright, there's some potions here. What do you know? Oh, there's not. It's not this bookcase, is it? No. Yes, it is. I knew it. I knew it was around somewhere. That's the sneaky thing. You can actually shut the thing as well. It's kind of hilarious, but that is it. The sneaky books. Absolutely evil. Yes, we got it. We got it, David. Absolutely evil secret, that. It's well hidden. You've got to give Doozy some credit back in the days. He was good at hiding secrets. It's a shame that Doozy's disappeared these days. I wish Doozy was still about doing mods. He used to be really nice to talk to as well. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. It's alright, we've got endless David mods to play. And I know that David's probably going to keep making endless mods. Maybe we'll get summertime mod or something like that. Spring mod. We had autumn. Or winter mod, I guess. Who knows? It's so cold. I disagree. It's actually quite warm in here right now, in all fairness. It's very warm, actually. That is partly to do with the PC, but yeah, it's warm. GOE is making. Is in the making, sorry. GOE. GOE? What is GOE? What is this GOE you speak of? GOE. I'm trying to think of what you mean by that. GOE. Oh, Garden of Eden. I was honestly thinking of Goblet of Eden or Goblet of Education. There you go. Everyone could learn a thing or two from the Goblet of Fire game, to be fair. But yes. Right, I can't go get the other gnome. Oh. Yes, a lot of back and forth for the gnomes. Where's the other gnome? Where are you? Come here. Hello. I'm gonna throw you in a hole. And you're gonna love it. Gnomes of Eden. Oh, come on. Okay, you've heard it right there, David. Get it in production immediately. Gnomes of Eden. Get it in production. We need endless gnomes. While you're at it, Peeves of Eden would be nice as well. Just endless chests of Peeves going. Oh dear. Peeves of Eden. I actually think that could be one of the most awesome mods of all time. Gnome in a hole. It's such a cute little whimsical theme for the gnomes. It is. Do you have any videos on how to download the mods? I don't have any tutorials on how to download the mods now, in all fairness. And I haven't even done an updated video on how to install the updated engine. But that's primarily because I'm waiting for Metallica to go and do the update for HP1 as well. And then I was just going to do HP1 and HP2's tutorials for the updated engine together. But obviously, I need to wait for them to release that, so whenever they release it, basically. But I guess during that tutorial, I could probably go over how to install mods as well. It's quite simple to do, to be fair. In fact, it's really quite easy. You just go to the places where the mods are, which is either hp.net or you go to Archive. In fact, a lot of the time I tend to just get the mods off of Archive, but you know, modders host them in different areas, right? It's up to the modder at the end of the day. Oh yeah. Oh man, in response to your comment there, actually, I forgot to fully respond to it about Alex being unwell thing there, Tiger, is he is, but he's also been unwell since October, so yeah. He's been ill for like 3 months, but there we are. Why do you think I've been so moody for like 3 months? There is a reason behind it. And to be honest, I think anyone else in my situation would be the exact same. Right, is there a gnome hole for these guys? There is, yeah, I thought so. Oh, can you get out of the way? Move. Right, in. Enjoy your hole. Hole of destruction. I didn't expect you to use them all, John. But great stuff. Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. I kind of forgot all about that. Oh, alright then, Harry. I love this reference to HP1, by the way. This was one of my most loved rooms in HP1 in the Incendio challenge. It looks so cool. It was just a cool area. I wanted to live down in this. Imagine it, just living down in a little hole like that for the rest of your life. I think it would be quite nice actually. Anyway, which way is the secret way? I'm trying to remember. Is it this way? Yes, this way. Right, anyway. Yes, the Fly and John, of course, have this huge montage of like best moments and things from the streams from last year, which hasn't released yet. Supposedly there is a reasoning behind this, and it's to do with John being slow, I guess, but there you go. Anyway, it is coming. There will be a massive video of tons of clips, I'm sure, of ridiculously weird things. Oh, alright. It felt so worthwhile defending all of them. But here we are. Alright, give me some beans. I live for the beans. Oh, I literally live for them. Right then, let's see. I can't remember how this puzzle works, but that's fine. It's probably just turning them all around. Or is it this way around? Huh. Okay, let's try that. Oh, come on. Come on, do it quickly. Yes, there we go. Awesome stuff. I have to say, these water fountains are working very well, considering they're full of beans. But there we are. Yeah, boy, secret for the win. I hope my editor can cope with it all. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, got a lot to do. An awful lot to do. Maybe someone else would like to take over all my editing to do. That'd be great. It's not like I'm about probably 3 months behind or anything. I'll take it. I'll take another editor at this point. Right, now. This is the big garden bit, isn't it? Where there's like loads of sneaky hidden areas. music, the music.
Flipendo!
You know, if you're ever feeling down and you hate everything, just whack on the HP Jeremy Soul music. It'll make you feel better in no time. Obviously, I can't say quite the same for some of the later on games music. Some of it is fine and will make you feel happy, some of it might not. Specifically, like the Deathly Hallows music obviously won't make you feel happy, so don't go into that expecting it to make you feel happy.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
Oh no, which one of those did that open? Wait. Oh, okay. That's not what I was expecting. I didn't even realise there was something up here. I didn't actually look up and see it. So, yeah, well, there you go. We found an extra secret I wasn't looking for, in all fairness. I was actually looking for a different secret, but that's fine. It works anyway.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
Hell yeah. Oh, if you're still here, David, what's the ETA on your Garden of Eden? Any ETAs are always lovely for everyone to hear. I feel like I've missed something here. I've definitely missed something. I have to have done. It's oddly suspicious. Hopefully this year. Well, that's a pretty big ETA. Ah, there we go. That is indeed a hefty ETA, actually, I might add. Doink. Well, either way, I know we'll be excited to cover it once it's out, so looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. I assume Revenge of the Bean was just a bit of a sort of small mod for a bit of fun in the end. Then the challenge itself, POTS. The hanging plants. I got the plants, don't you worry. I am close to finishing the first hub area. Nice. Getting there. Alright. Definitely getting there. I'm sure there's a secret in here. Especially considering I can see the light. I just can't remember how you actually unlock this one. Might be further on. I definitely remember it. Nah. Okay, I can't remember. I don't know. We might figure it out in a bit. We might not. Ah, it's probably in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's in here. Alright, we got it. Yeah, we found them. Might as well get the save game, but why not? Oh, well there you go, David. It seems like your mods are going to be involved in the video that is involved in revealing this year's streaming, well actually last year now, streaming craziness, which is a big deal, so there you are. Congratulations. What? Really? Okay. Anyway, congratulations David on being featured inside of a past stream highlight thing. Oh, hello. Rewind. That's better. Right, get rid of them. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, sneaky. Right around the corner. That's just cheeky, if you ask me. Blow. How many of these guys are there? Endless supply of Wigandry bark being thrown my way. You know, Snape gives everyone tough homework, right, in order to try and get all the ingredients. But to be honest, if you need Wigandry bark, it will take you like no time at all. Are you going to recover? Yes, you are going to recover. Goodbye. Defender. I see that has arrived. Welcome to the world of HP, Hazza. Oh no, there's multiple of these, okay. I wasn't looking for these. Hopefully I haven't missed any. Any down there? No. Some Wigandry bark there. I will have it. I like Wigandry bark, it's vitally important. It's the last of his kind. And now he's dead. So any, oh, there's one over there. There you go, nice. Was that really all that was for? Just this. Okay. Fair enough. Feels so anticlimactic. Right. We'll get you Rituzempered and Flipendoed into your place. And then we'll Flipendo you into a new reality. And you'll be redefining your reality. Actually, it's going to be quite sad, isn't it, John? We won't have any highlights at all of Winch in last year's streams because he wasn't in any. Well, I mean, he, I guess, chatted in them, but he wasn't actually properly featured in any. He missed out last year. It's really disgraceful stuff, you know. Really disgraceful. He missed out on being a part of the recap and missed out on actually being in horror. All his fault. We still have, in all fairness, one Penumbra game to actually cover on the channel, stream-wise. Just one now. We've done all the others. I'm really looking forward to it as well, but it's the only one we haven't done. But give it time and we will do it. We will cover the final Penumbra. We will cover Prisoner of Fate. Even if I have to do it without Winch, we will cover it. Because I want that. So yes, we will do it. Feels kind of weird how many Penumbras we've covered on this channel. You know, I never thought we'd see the day where we actually cover Penumbra Requiem. But here we are! I covered Penumbra Requiem. God help us all, I might add. It was a very boring experience. Don't think there are any... no. Don't worry, I've stuck. Oh my god, hello. I've stuck loads of Winnie's comments from last year. I thought you might have done. He had enough weird comments at times, in all fairness to him. So yes, I guess he's got comments, but it's not the same. You don't get to see him shit himself like in other horror streams. Which is like the most fun bit. Of mine and some of your zombie games. Well, I guess that means then it would be the zombie games that you played with me, considering I only streamed zombies once last year, which was of course Black Ops 7. And speaking of zombies, I haven't even played zombies for a good while now. It's probably been like a month actually since I last played it. In all fairness. It has been a while. Do you mind? Thank you. Anyway, yes, it has been a while. I don't know. Thing for me is I actually really liked the first zombies map on Black Ops 7. Ashes of the Damned. It really got me back into zombies and enjoying it. And then they put out DLC 1's map, and then I instantly hated zombies again. Maybe not hate, that's a bit of a harsh word, but I'm not a big fan of it, let's put it that way. I really think they failed with that first DLC map. Although it kind of reminds me of, you know, Black Ops 6 really, where they had one pretty damn good launch map, and I still stand by Terminus being a decent launch map. And then just a bonus map that was alright. And then their first DLC map was utterly awful. It's literally a repeat of history. Both games, DLC 1 has been just not very good. It's a shame. It really is a shame. But, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. I'm used to it. Still. If they could make some better maps for the rest of the game, that'd be great. I guess at some point I'll have to go and complete this new map's Easter egg with Tiger, which I will only do it with Tiger because I can't be bothered to do it on my own. I've really got that little of interest of that map that I really can't be bothered to do it on my own. I'll do it with Tiger. Oh, sneaky challenge star. We'll take it. Hello all, I've actually been here since the beginning of the stream. Just been a tad busy, but I'm here. He's here? Well, that's what he claims he is. Do we really believe that he's here? Maybe he's lying. Maybe he never was here. Maybe he's a hologram. You ever thought about that? I always thought he was a hologram, in all fairness. Okay, what the hell did that do? Will this take me where I want to go? No, it won't. This one. Come on then. Yep, that's where I thought it was going to be. Ooh, I like the outside though. That looks nice. Oh, there's a flopper worm. I played zombies the other day. Who the hell is Oscar? Oh. That's all I have to say. I don't even want to hear that fucking robot's name. I don't want to hear it. I hate that stupid thing. I really hate him. But to explain it to you, I guess, Oscar is, if you like, the modern day equivalent of George Romero, just a million times worse. Basically, imagine George Romero, boss, with tons of health, really painful to kill, but with even shitter attacks, and very unfair ones as well, I might add. Also, I'd like to just add, for your information, Tiger, that he is basically, I think we could say 90% of the main Easter egg quest for that map. That's not even a joke, he literally is 90% of it. Pretty much every step involves that bloody robot. It's just annoying. Really annoying. And, you know, at the end of the day, all he does is just kind of ruin what could actually be an okay map experience. It's not like the worst map experience in the world with Oscar, but it's just not fun. It's a visually really nice looking map. But that's all it's really got going for it. Although I do have to say I do like the Mars planet area of the map. What I hate about it is the fact that you can only get to it if you go through 90% of the main Easter egg quest. I really hate that. To turn on the main music Easter egg song and the bonus one for that map, you have to complete 90% of the main Easter egg quest just to get to the area to turn them on. That's just... why? Why would you do that? And I actually do have to ask that question to Treyarch, and it's a legitimate question. When you pay a lot of money to get the rights to a song from a band like Avenged Sevenfold, which they would have had to do, by the way, why then would you forcefully lock it behind completing 90% of the main Easter egg quest? It's a very important question to ask, because most people don't complete the main Easter egg quest. So why are they doing this? What's the point? It just means that no one's going to hear the bloody songs. All they've done is just paid a ton of money for the rights to put an Avenged Sevenfold song inside their game, which, by the way, they haven't made a ton of money off of at the moment due to reasons. But now, because of it, it means that most people won't hear it. It's just so stupid. There's no logic behind it at all. I'm sorry, there's none. Whoever came up with that decision really didn't think about what they were doing. Such a weird thing to do. Could have come up with any like other area of the map. There's a fair amount of it, by the way, where they could have put these things. But no. Oh well. But I will admit the last area of the map is actually really cool. It does look really nice, and just overall is a really fun map for looks and everything. So there are benefits to it, obviously. You know you have to kill them 3 times for 3 different traps. I know. There's far more than that, by the way. Far more than that. You have to kill him with 3 traps 3 times, and he's a pain in the arse to do that for. You then have to go and follow him around the map for a while to hear what he has to say. Bear in mind you have to wait for him to spawn back in for like 2 rounds or something every time he dies. Then you need to deal with him later for the flying saucers going into the portal and stuff. He's just basically throughout the whole bloody Easter egg. He really is. He's everywhere. That stupid robot just is all over that Easter egg, and it drives me insane. It's alright though. When you get to the end of the Easter egg, he's no longer needed. And he's gone. It's like, oh, finally. Anyway, it's fine. Soon we'll complete that Easter egg and then never have to play it again. Which is fine by me. That's how I want it to be. I really don't want to play that map again. I'm so done with it. The real question is, do I think it's worse than some of the Black Ops 6 maps? I mean... yeah, I think so, to be honest. I really do think it could actually be worse. It's definitely got its problems, that's for sure. Oh, hello. Okay. Can I... There we go, this is how you do it. Oh, okay, it's not how you do it. You put an invisible barrier there. Ow! COD Zombies retirement denied. Are you trying to say that I'm not allowed to retire from COD Zombies? I guess I'm not. Oh, is there... There is, hang on. Down we go. That's why it's a different colour, it's a secret area. Right. Oh, I have to go all the way around. Really? Alright. That feels a little bit suspicious. Oh, I deny you from retirement. Well, yeah, I guess we both deny each other from retirement in theory. Which is kind of true. But yes. It's fine. Could be worse. In all honesty though, the first map of Black Ops 7 was actually very good. I still like it. I still think it's a decent map. Its Easter egg was pretty tough at points, but they have now made it much easier, which kind of feels a little insulting, I'm not gonna lie, but whatever. I can live with it, I guess. I went and did that Easter egg when it was really difficult. And then they nerfed the whole bloody boss fight, so it's so much easier. It's like, oh, okay. Thanks. But there we are, I guess it was going to happen at some point. It was pretty difficult in all fairness. Apparently, from what I've been told by different people in the zombies community, the the boss fight is on directed mode now, really easy, to the point where you don't even need to use the car. You can literally just kill whatever his name is, Vlaharon or something, with just your normal weapon and stuff. It's that easy on directed mode, which is kind of incredible if that's the case. That you don't even need to use a car on something that is made to use the car. I mean, it feels almost like cheating, but there we are. Right, this... No. There's one of these carpets. Is it this one? Yes, there we go. Is there anything else in here? We need to get that open as well, to be fair, but we've done some of this at least. Right, let's get this side open. And open. Oh, yeah, don't walk too far forwards there, Harry. Oh, Winch will like this one, because I know he's a big fan of it anyway. So, I was watching somebody cover the James Bond Nightfire PC port the other day. I've played the PC port of that, by the way. I'm just... What the fuck is wrong with Harry's spells? Anyway, I've played it before. It's just, you know, I've never actually played much of it. Only bits of it. Anyway, I watched someone play through the whole thing the other day. It was awful. It's one of the funniest PC ports I've ever seen. Okay, Harry has actually lost the ability to hit things. Fine, I guess we won't kill them then. did that hurt you? Oh, sneaky one. There we go. Oh, hello. Where? There. Yes, I know. Where's the other one? That's ridiculous. I love it. It just doesn't work. It's worked for the whole mod, and then you get to this bit, and you just can't do it anymore. Ow. Where is the other one? Somewhere. I will read the chat in a minute. It's over here, isn't it? Is it not? Okay, it's not. Oh, I don't know where it is. Who is Winch? He is Techaholic Anonymous, also known as Winch, also known as many other names, but in particular Winch. Yes, Winch is someone I've known like pretty much all my life. So, yes, I've known him for a long time. Many years. I can't even remember how many years at this point, but many years. So, yes, I call him Winch because that's what we always used to basically call him back in the days of school and things. Ow. Away. Oh, piss off. Seriously. It's so annoying that I can't just kill these guys. Oh, wait, I've just done that wrong. Oh, bollocks. I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Harry, punch that lever. Oh, well, that's all. We may have to use debug. No pressure or anything. We might need to use debug. Oh, bollocks. Okay, we're gonna have to use debug for the save thing. It's fine, it's fine. We've used debug before, we'll use it again. It's alright, David. I have plan B. Plan B is to use no clip. It's a very good plan B. I completely was not paying attention at all, to be fair, and I really should have been paying attention. Oh my god, please go away. Right, I'm trying to remember. I think you just do... which way round is it? Oh god. It's just... these ones, I think. And then you leave the other one, but I can't remember. Anyway, we're using no clips, so it doesn't really matter, but still. Yeah. That. Did we get all the pressure plate things? Or not? Yes, I think so. Yeah, because we got that one. Yeah, alright, I think we got them all. Alright, let's go. No clip will be our friend soon. Defender! Are there any... oh yeah, there's this, isn't there? All these sneaky areas. We're planting bees. Damn right we're planting bees. I don't think I've known anyone that long. Well, should start knowing people more. There you go. No, I've known Winch for a very long time. And to this day, he knows that I still think he's a knob. But that's fine. It's just the way it is. Yeah. We have our ways. Right, anyway, yeah, I know this is broken, but it doesn't matter. We'll just no clip. Yes, I would say that that's not a good design, actually, being able to soft lock yourself. It's pretty poor, really, on that front, but whatever. It was kind of my fault for not paying attention. Ow. Oh, yeah. And we got all the secrets because we're freaking awesome. There we go, right, all the secrets are found. Can't complete the level without a bit of no clip, so no clip it is. There we are, no clip was totally not used during this playthrough. I think we got all the secrets. Yes, we did. We got every secret like an absolute legend. Hell yeah! Didn't cheat to finish it off. No cheating was involved. It was all done legit. There you go. Since year 5 or 6? Year 5. That's when I first met you. Year 5. Anyway, in terms of rating that mod by Doozy, which I have played before, it is a really good mod. You know, a decent length. It's got some cool secrets, some actually well hidden secrets as well. I like the well hidden secrets on maps in all fairness, but yes, that has some really good ones, especially that bookcase one. That one's very well hidden in all fairness. Pressure plate ones are good too. The visual appeal of the map is really nice. It looks visually awesome. I like outdoor levels, so if you ever make an outdoor level, you're already going to win me over. It's just like a guarantee, unless you make it look like Fallout, I guess, and it's just a load of shit everywhere. But otherwise, you'll probably win me over. But yeah, in terms of like everything else about the mod is really just kind of a decent mod. Overall, Doozy's done well there. The only bit I don't like about it, which we accidentally achieved during it as well, is the soft lock bit. Yes, the soft lock bit, which of course is not good, and I have to confess that isn't great design. That if you do get it wrong, you literally would have to restart the entire level just to fix that. So I'm slightly against that. There should be a way to fix it so that you could just whack the lever up or something instead, but whatever, it's fine. Anyway, besides that, really good mod. So yes, Doozy's Defendo exam, that was really awesome mod. Good stuff. Everyone's happy. Harry's having a spaz attack. He's so happy. But anyway, so that was that mod. The next mod we will look at, I think, will be probably an average day through Hogwarts, which one person in the chat will know exactly what mod that is, and he will be very excited, and he will be jumping up and down with excitement right now, I'm sure, because it's his mod, and that is David's mod. Average day through Hogwarts. Let's go. Right, we're going to do an average day through Hogwarts. Let me just load it up for you all. I'm actually looking forward to Average Day Through Hogwarts. I haven't played it for a little while, and it's actually a really good mod. I like this mod by David. Average Day Through Hogwarts. Get that bad boy opened up. There we are. Oh yeah, and also get Streamlabs to stop annoying me. That would help. Right, level select. Average Day Through Hogwarts. We'll use the save slot because why the bloody hell not? I see Mel is here. Welcome to the Madhouse, Mel. Nice to see you. Welcome to the Madhouse, Batman. I set a trap and you sprung it gloriously. Now let's get this party started. In case you're wondering, I have been looking at a lot of Arkham material lately. I do like the Arkham games. Anyway, this is Average Day Through Hogwarts by David. It's a big deal because it's a David mod, and everyone should be excited because everyone loves David mods, and how can you not love a David mod? And that one bean feels like a semi-insult, but that's okay. I'm used to, you know, chess giving me nothing sometimes. But anyway, this is Average Day Through Hogwarts. It's a pretty cool map, and honestly, looks nice. It's also got custom textured beans. Literally custom textured from the ground up. Brand new, unavailable in the normal game beans. And if that doesn't excite you, there's no hope for you in life.
Hey Harry, want to trade?
Piss off. Anyway, here he is, the man himself.
Back to break more valuable school property. I said move along.
And there's the valuable school property.
Don't think you can outwit me, Mr. Potter. I'm on to you.
Yeah, it's good old paper clips textures.
Don't think you can outwit me, Mr. Potter. I'm on to you. Ack! Blasted Potter, I'll get you.
You want to be the person to tell Mel about the chat ranks. You should do.
If you want to remain at Hogwarts, you ought to do as you're told.
Sorry, it's like our only chance to visit Filch for like the whole stream. I have to abuse my time with him. I miss Filch from HP1. Everyone misses Filch from HP1. It's a really, you know, it's one of those experiences that you'll just never get to experience anywhere else. I mean, who can tell me that they've played many other games where you get an old man with a lantern running through a library going looking for you? Not many. Definitely not many. But to be fair, it is pretty funny. Oh man. And he gets even better, by the way, when you listen to him in other languages. Oh, that was actually really lucky that just magically went the right way. Mountain Player, welcome to the stream. Nice to see ya. Oh no, no. That's fine. Oi. There we go. Mountain. There you go, Ron. I've done the puzzle for you.
You can cast Flipendo to push buttons and switches, Harry.
Oh, look, it's a Spyro hint.
Lumos reveals illusions for what they really are.
Literally a Spyro hint. Spyro, did you know that you can breathe fire? Holy shit. I've been playing the whole game without doing it at all. I had no idea. Wow, why didn't you tell me earlier? Oh, if anyone's played Spyro 1, they'll know Spyro 1 hints are just on another scale stupid. I do love it though. Still a good game, but yeah. They are stupid. Oh my god, the chat's going by so quick, I'm gonna miss all the freaking chat. My user changed as it was recommended by someone, as my old one sounded odd. Well, there you go. You must be odd then. I'm just cold. Cold, cold, cold. Hi, Cake. I love it. There are people that call David Cake, of course, all the time. And I've always just called him David. But yeah, people do call him Cake. And I always get surprised by it for a few seconds. I go, who's Cake again? And then I realise, no, of course, it's David. I don't know why I don't pick that up, considering I've seen him in enough mods at this point as a Cake. So yeah. But there we are. Well, Alex should catch up. What? I'll put it now. Should catch up. Yeah, definitely. Alright. I think we got everything in here. Let's go. Should we go down? Yeah, screw it. Let's go down here. Flipendo! Oh. Okay. I know there is. Oh, I think there's one way you can actually mix it.
Dungeons.
Here it is, Snape's classroom. Hello, Snape.
If I ever catch you snooping about, Potter, I'll deduct
Oh, yeah, I suppose. Damn right you will.
in the dungeons again. I wouldn't be surprised if you became hopelessly lost.
I'm actually inside a cauldron, buddy.
You're the one who questions everything Willow, aren't you?
I am. And into your head. It must be quite painful. Right, shelf time. Oh my god, so many things going off. I can't keep up with it. There's too many. There are too many of them. It's like the Prisoner of Azkaban thing with the Monster Book of Monsters. It's just Hermione having a sort of mental moment of we're going to die, while the other two are just like, nah, it's fine. It's just literally like, there are too many of them. The others go, just cast up the pages, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. There's this student whose cauldron is about to explode with wizard cardness. And there's the wizard cardness, as you can see. Explosion. Right. This way. Flipendo! There is actually more. There is more stuff. But I guess we can't get it. So, well, that's a little depressing. But oh well. Give me the wizard card. That's what I want. Also, it looks really cool now with little blue and stuff. Well, cyan if you like. But yes, still, looks cool. I love these, by the way, David. These look really nice. Just the particle effects. You know, you always win me over with particle effects in games. You see, modern day games just can't achieve the level of this. They just can't do it because they're too realistic. You know, you've got to have that sort of degree, right, of like mixing it up between realistic and also somewhat cartoony style. And you just get the perfect style.
Nimblewimble!
Oh yeah, Nimblewimble. The world's most incredibly useful spell. Nimblewimble. Nimblewimble. It's a shame it doesn't have a spell symbol for Nimblewimble, but then again, there isn't one in the game, really. So that's understandable. I mean, there is, but there isn't when you actually cast. I love this, though. Look at it. It looks so nice. I just want to stay in that room. And then in here as well, look at this. Look at that. Back out of the room, let the carnage and roll. Out of curiosity, how many of Alex's admins are from the UK? Is there any from outside the UK? Yeah, Luca's not from the UK. I think Luca's the only one. It would have been different if we were talking about the past, when there were other admins who used to be in the admin team. Then I would have said there would be others, but of course they're gone now. So, yeah, I think in terms of everyone that's around now, it's literally just, yeah, Luke is the only one. He is the only one not from the UK. Look at all those beams. I love the wizard card thing on the floor as well. It's just his attention to detail. Attention to detail. This is what we can say about our old friend David. He's got serious attention to detail with this stuff. No denying it. And it looks great. Really? I still don't know much about Luke. Should I say hello to him at some point? No. Just remain anonymous and never ever speak to Luke ever. And he will just one day go, who are you? And you'll be like, no one. Anyway, it's fine, you know. Have a chat with Luke at some point. Yeah, you might as well. There's no reason not to. I'm sure he would be happy to talk back. Just got to do things when he's available, you know. He's normally quite busy in all fairness, but yeah. Your worst nightmare, literally. He will be your worst nightmare. Luke is a very suspicious guy. We all know that he's suspicious. Does terrifying things. Great, but terrifying. I'm trying to remember this now. It's been so long since I last played it, I can't even remember. Hang on. What am I missing here? There's Lumos. Whoa, buddy. There's Lumos and stuff like that. Sneak around the outside like a freaking legend. Sneak around the outside. I wonder if I could somewhat do it without dying. No. Alright, fine, I'll go the long way round. But I'm lazy. I like the non-long way round. Wait. What is going on here? Why have I forgotten this when I've done it enough in the past that I should remember it? Hello.
I've really got to study, Harry.
Do you?
Why don't you go and play Nintendo?
Hello, McGonagall. How are you? There's more. Endless supply of beans. So many beans. Right, where the hell is this? I definitely remember there being something around here. Oh no, I know where it is. It's on there. Hang on. It's over here, isn't it? Which one is it? It's this one, right? No, there it is. Yes, I remember now. I remember. Luke is a very suspicious guy, you said, Alex. Oh, right, I'll have to see myself. Yeah, I mean, he is. He's definitely suspicious. Very suspicious. We did have Andrew. Yes, we did have Andrew in the past. He used to be one of the admins. He was, of course, from the US. I mean, some of the people we had, so we had, from my memory anyway, it's been a while now, to be fair, for some of them. We had Andrew, obviously. We had Kelsey at one point. We had was it David? It was David, wasn't it? I might even be remembering the name wrong now, but yes, I think it's David. Anyway, yes, we did have him at one point. We had a few different people, like I said. We did have, obviously, other people that I know quite well as well, like Jason, Zoe, people like that. Here, this will make David scream in agony right now, seeing this. Yes, we did have creative at one point. That's true. Yeah, we had a few different... yeah, there we go. We did have multiple different, you know, people around for admins in the past. Then there were changes made. I mean, really the changes were made either because the admins were just not really around much anymore and active, so it was just kind of time, you know, to accept, are you going to do anything? If not, then you're going to have to go, basically. And, yeah, and then there were just others that generally had to sort of move on in life and other circumstances as well, of course. So, yeah, I mean, there are various reasons for why different admins have come and gone. But the ingredients there weren't supposed to be there. True. Phil was never an admin. Not in my server, anyway. Phil was just someone that obviously was on the channel quite a lot, but now that Phil has quit YouTube and content creation entirely, he's gone forever, basically, so that's that. You're probably never going to see Phil anytime soon, if ever again at this point. And even if you do see him again, you'll never see him on HP again. The days of Phil and HP are gone, and I love that boulder.
Flipendo! Flipendo!
Right, we will go this way first before we then come back and go that way properly. So, yeah, go on, we'll go this way first. I do love this room. I'm loving the visual effect of that. It looks like the Dementors visual effect on the trains and stuff. It looks really cool.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
Right, save the game because we haven't done it yet. Ow. Yeah, it's true. I mean, still, it was a different thing back in those days, but yeah. Still mad and betrayed. Phil quit. He promised he'd do HP mappies too. Yes, I remember Phil many times was talking to me actually about mob maps. You know, it's quite a lot that actually was meant to happen between myself and Phil for HP that never got to happen because of him quitting. I mean, originally, you know, he was going to go and play a load of different mob maps. So was I. And we were going to play them somewhat at the same time, and then we were going to give our opinions on them in a big stream afterwards with them playing in the background and stuff, and just give general feedback and other design decisions that might have been cool for those mods and stuff. But of course that never happened because Phil just gave up on HP. Then there was obviously the other video, or stream if you like, which was meant to happen for rating the different challenges inside of the PS1 and PS2 games, which never happened, of course, because of Phil quitting HP. So we never got to see that, unfortunately. But yeah, you know, there have been many things actually that I was meant to do with Phil was also meant to actually cover the stuff like Deathly Hallows and that. I remember he had that all planned actually. He literally had everything all planned out and ready to go. And he just gave up. just like that. And that was the end of it. In the end, you know, it's his choice, I guess. You know, if he wants to not do it, so be it. But all I can say is you're going to have to live with the consequences of quite a few people being really angry and annoyed that you've just gone. And I think that's what's happened. And that's why I don't think he'll ever come back. I'll be surprised if Phil ever comes back. It's gone, so you need to change your name again. Dun dun dun. Have you tried maps by Special Trigger? No, I have not tried maps by Special Trigger. Who is this Special Trigger? Reveal who Special Trigger is to me. I do not know who Special Trigger is. I haven't managed to try all the different custom maps out yet, of course, for HP. I'm getting there, you know, I'm getting through them. There are quite a few to do, in all fairness, but I am getting through them. But yeah, I haven't had a chance to try out everyone yet. I know that there are some big mod names that are going to come up at some point soon that obviously Nixo told me about in the past that probably will be quite interesting to look at. There's like the one that I have downloaded that I need to play at some point, which Nixo told me is like about 2 hours long or something ridiculous. Which is it's like a challenge map or something. It's called Ravenclaw Common Room, I think. But it's effectively like a massive challenge map. but sort of set in the Ravenclaw common room.
Nintendo!
It was weird. I just remember when Nixo was talking about it, he basically said like part of it is the Ravenclaw common room and then the rest of it is just random areas, and it just gets a bit wacky and over the top. He did also tell me that it's pretty like overall buggy and things because it was made way in the past, you know, when we didn't have the updated engine and stuff like that, so it kind of has a lot of weird and awful looking things in it apparently, but you know, it's meant to be quite big, so at some point I'll probably have to look at that. Don't know when I'll get 2 hours available outside of a stream anyway to just sit down and do one singular mob map forever, but we'll see. HP Labs recent water challenges. I've got that. I've got HP's challenge for the water. I've also got his earth one. I've never played any of his mob maps before. I only just heard about him recently because of the Halloween contest event. I actually had no idea who he was until that. So it's because of the Halloween contest thing that I even figured out that he exists. But anyway, yeah, I had a quick look at like what his mods look like out of the 2. That I believe he's only done like 3. Obviously he's done a Halloween one, which I'll look at some point too. But yeah, you know, the 2 main ones, if you like, which is the Earth Challenge and then the Water Challenge map. Those are what I've currently got. I haven't got his Halloween one yet. I need to do that. But yeah, apparently his stuff is meant to be quite good, so I'll be interested in taking a look at that.
Nintendo!
Water Challenge is cool. FIFA Dream. Interesting. It's always questionable when someone says that, but yeah, nah, it's fine. Anyway, no, I think it will probably be quite cool. Oh, come on. How'd you not grab that? Still. Oh, just do it properly or I will get annoyed. Good. Thank you. But yeah, anyway, no, I think it will be quite cool looking at those. Sometimes people leave for their own personal reasons. It can be nothing to do with the content creating thing or anything. YouTube got rid of the number system because I was just too good at it. Yeah, not quite. I chose to turn it off, by the way. It's a bit sad, but I guess Phil has a good reason. I mean, Phil's reason, what he said in his video, and to be fair, what he said to me in the chat that I had with him a long while ago last year now, was, you know, he personally just didn't agree with Rowling and things, and as a result, he just wasn't interested in being a part of the series anymore, and that's his reasoning for it. There's no other reason behind it. That is the only reasoning behind it. He just doesn't want anything to do with anything related to Rowling anymore. So as a result, he's dumped the games, and you know, he's dumped these games because, and he basically said, you know, to me, I'm not going to touch anything HP related at all anymore. It's over basically. Which, yeah, you know, I have my own thoughts in general about the way these things are handled and stuff, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's a shame that he went, but ultimately, his choice. I'm not here to stop him. He can go if he wants, he can stay if he wants. That's his choice. I still don't get it. Just because an author said X thing not related to the game, why leave it? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, there's probably other reasons behind it as well. I'm sure probably bullying came into effect. It wouldn't surprise me. But there we are. But what's interesting is I know Phil said that he would still care about looking at other games, but I think, to be honest, due to the feedback and everything that he got from the HP video that he did, where he said he was quitting, which, by the way, a lot of it was pretty negative. I think he's probably just quit for good now. And I don't think he's coming back for even, like, other games at this point. But it is what it is, you know. He made his choice.
Point ceremony sometime soon.
No. But anyway, you know, Phil did do some pretty cool videos for HP, in all fairness to him, and it was great that he did those, and I'm glad that they still exist. You know, I'm glad he didn't take them all down. So at least those videos will stay, hopefully, forever. And, you know, you'll still be able to see them all.
SpongeBob! SpongeBob! SpongeBob!
Right, I need to read the chat a bit because I'm getting behind. Okay, right, we've done that area now, so we're going to go upstairs in a sec. Right, let me read the chat quick. He also seemed quite busy anyway, so he hasn't really been playing anything on his channel anymore. I mean, Phil was sort of mixing and matching between things. I know he went between 2 different jobs at the time, and I think he actually ended up, from memory, saying that he had more time with his second job than he did his first one to do stuff. But I don't know if that maybe changed as well, so possible, I suppose. But anyway, yeah, that could have come into play. Still, I'm not sure you'll really see Phil come back. I think it's unlikely. I mean, he doesn't even keep an eye on his server anymore. So yeah, I think it's probably over now. Hello. Oh, he doesn't talk. You really do wish he would talk. Because it's him. It's the one and the only. Such happy memories I had in this game. How did the sequel games compare? I only played the first 2. Wow. Are you in for an interesting story? I mean, in terms of Prisoner of Azkaban, decent game. They did well with that. Goblet of Fire, absolutely terrible. And a lot of mistakes were made with that one. Order of the Phoenix did a great job with that, in my opinion. I think that one they did really well. Then Half-Blood Prince, alright. Nothing spectacular, but alright. And then, of course, you have the Deathly Hallows games, which are just awful. Just truly awful. But yeah, there you are. I can't see there. There we go. So there you go, that's the background into it. And I guess if you want to go a little bit further, there's also the Connect Harry Potter game, which is, well, something. And then there's also the Lego Harry Potter games, of course, as well, which were really good games in all fairness. And then you've got Hogwarts Legacy, which is actually a pretty decent game. And Quidditch Champions, which is, yeah, awful. So, there you go. There's the background to it. It is a shame, and I have always said this, that it's so sad to me as well that both the Goblet of Fire and the Deathly Hallows games failed, because they should have been the best in the series. There's no real excuse for it. They should have easily been the best. But here we are. Somehow reality decided that they wanted to yeah, not do that. I don't know how we're living in a reality, I'll be honest, where the Half-Blood Prince game ends up being better than both Goblet of Fire and the Deathly Hallows games, when the Half-Blood Prince has literally nothing happen in it, at all. It's literally the most boring out of the whole lot. And somehow the game for that is more interesting than the actual 3 main games that should have been the best, because if you think about it from a game perspective, they have everything going for them when it comes to a game. So shocking to me, that. Still shocking. There's got to be a parallel universe out there where, like, the Goblet of Fire is the best game ever made, and the Deathly Hallows is incredible. There has to be. I refuse to believe that there isn't one. It's just hiding away somewhere. It's the flying car. I love that. It's always been something I've wanted to see. A mini Ford Angular. Oh, it's good stuff. Right, anyway. I can't actually remember how you get these beans. Oh, come on. Is it this? Yeah, it's this. Fair enough. Right, there you go. Got the beans. I'm not in Phil's server. What's it like? Dead. I think is the best way of putting it. Literally nothing happens there anymore. It's literally a ghost town. I don't think there was. No, there wasn't. Cost not a true fan. Dun dun dun. So, out of curiosity, David, what did Phil actually say in regards to covering your mods? I'm just curious to know what he actually did say. Nothing. Nothing at all. He didn't say anything? Really? Hmm. A little disappointing. Oh well. The Goblet of Fire should have had such clever level design to torn it up. Believe me. And the tournament levels. Oh, yeah. I mean, 2 of them are on rails, basically. And 1 is actually probably the best level in the game, which is kind of depressing, but there we are. But I guess it's somewhat interesting. Then you've got 1 that is probably one of the worst levels in the game. And then you just got the other one which felt a bit meh. I mean, they could have at least with the maze level made it so it was randomly, you know, generated the way the maze works. I think they should have done that. I'm amazed they didn't do that. You know, you could have made it so that the maze was always going to change up every time you played it. And it's not just the same route every single time. Because the problem is, once you know the route, you just run through the same route every time because it's always the same. It's like, oh. It kind of defeats the entire purpose of the whole challenge, which is it's a maze, i.e. you're supposed to get lost and try and figure out where to go. But once you know it, it's done. It's like, okay. Oh well. So much for that. So there we are. That is the Goblet of Fire for you. An incredible thing. I got onion ringos. Onion ringos, eh? Ringany, ungany, ringany-os. There you go, there's a new language for you. The language of the onion rings. Only available now. Lumos! Flipendo! Oh, it did do it, okay, good.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
Might as well.
Flipendo!
Yay. Oh, you bastard. There we go, nothing happened. Nothing happened at all. If I had the desire, I would run all the way around and redo the whole thing. But I don't have that desire. So, that's where this lovely thing called no clip comes in handy. Sometimes everyone has their limits. It's the secret Bertie Bot room. That was actually really hard to find, that secret as well. Took me quite a few attempts to find that when I first played this. It was very well hidden. Alright, here we go. Bertie Bot room, here it is. Celebrate by opening everything. Damn winch. What's the damn winch all about? Why are you saying damn winch? What's Winch done? Has he done something bad again? Back then I think he was like, yeah, I'd like to do some custom maps in the future, but not mine or anyone else's. No, fair enough. I think he did do some custom maps though, Phil, in all fairness. I remember him doing at least one custom map stream at one point in the past. Oh, buddy. Interesting. It's true though that onion rings are very nice, I'd like to add. I'm a big fan of onion rings. And there he is, Bertie Bot in a wall. Man himself. The legend, the myth, the one and only. Only available in a room. If you don't go in the room, you will not get Bertie Bot. Just bear that in mind. Right, here we are, the outdoor section. The outdoor section looks really nice, by the way, just saying. If you like outdoor stuff, you're gonna like this. And if you don't like it, find a hole full of dirt. You might enjoy that one. I don't know. Flipendo. Lots of flipendoing. See, everyone keeps going on about the fact that it's really cold. It's really warm in here right now. It's really not cold. It's so warm in here. I actually want it to be cold. It would make my painful rash, for once, actually feel a little nicer. Having it in warm is not particularly nice. So I don't get it. Everyone's saying it's cold. Is my PC really kicking out that much heat? It must be kicking out that much heat. Wouldn't surprise me, I suppose, in all fairness. It has got all sorts of things like wallpaper engine that are running in the background, I guess. But also, in all fairness, it was rendering earlier. And that does produce a lot of heat. I do love this section. I mean, look at it. It looks so nice. Look at all that water. looks so blue. Oh, fucking peanut butter. I literally just turned to look at the chat for like 2 seconds and all I see is the word peanut butter. Absolute disgrace. Utter disgrace. You know, there is someone that really likes peanut butter Kit Kats, and I literally, if I ever see those bastards, I just shove them in his face. In fact, I vaguely remember the last time he was here, I literally threw them at his face. I did. I literally just went, take it. I just threw it at his face. Anyway, he ate it afterwards, and that's Winch, by the way, in case you were wondering. But yeah, I mean, they are the most disgusting abominations ever. Awful. Whoever came up with peanut butter stuff. Disgrace. Actual disgrace. They should be ashamed of themselves. It's awful. Absolutely awful. Now, do I feel bad that Winch might have got injured by peanut butter Kit Kat? Nah, not really. If anything, I think it was quite funny. So, yeah, it's fine by me. There it is, the secret Dumbledore area. Oh my god, that was a weird location for that wizard card to spawn. Imagine if that actually went over the edge. Oh, for God's sake. Give me the card. Damn you, invisible barrier. I'm going to have to do this now. For God's sake. Alright, here you go. Really? Just... there. Right. There we go. No more problems. No more problems at all. Just another day in the life of breaking a David mod. This is becoming a common theme. Don't worry about it, we all know it's normal at this point. And here it is, the balcony of nothingness. That's right, absolutely nothing. Lob it, eat it. Damn right. Could turn it into a Daft Punk song, couldn't it? Lob it, throw it, hit it, get hurt. There you go. Sounds like he probably liked it. Well, I mean, Winch did like it because he liked peanut butter Kit Kats. Whether he liked getting hit in the face by one, I mean, probably. Who knows? He still seems to have a face as far as I'm aware, so I guess he's doing alright for himself. Unless he had to get some sort of surgery done to recreate his face into something else. Bit like that guy from Die Another Day from James Bond, who somehow went from being a Korean to then turning into like an American guy, which I still don't quite understand that. But anyway, yeah, that. Generally don't understand that at all. It's a weird one. Very weird. Hell yeah, shortcut that gives you an idea of where the chests are. There's one over there. And there's one over there. I've got the others. I think. Yeah, I think so. Right, we'll just walk on top of the hedge, because, you know, why not? Hot dog equals Japanese, eh? Does it? Hot dogs are quite nice if they're done properly. Just don't go to Portsmouth and, you know, be like my mates from uni and get one for £1. Because, let me tell you, you're going to be shitting for a long time. And it's going to feel rough afterwards. But at the end of the day, that's what you get for buying a hot dog for £1 from a random stall in the middle of Gummoff Keys. You're asking for it. But, you know, not my problem that they, well, just ended up living in a bathroom in the cinema forever. It's their choice to live in a bathroom in the cinema forever. Worth it, though. No big snail, you say? No big snail, eh? Why does everyone go right in front of the cars get sideways? I mean, in all fairness, everyone just stands in front of chests. I do it as well. It's just normal. You know, it's what you've got to expect, right? Also, that is a massive door.
Defendo!
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 Defendo! Defendo! Yes, lots of Defendo, Harry.
Defendo!
Many Defendos later, we would Defendo the way into a Defendoed world. Oh, look, there's a gnome. Sideways gnome. No, sideways gnome didn't work. It's alright, I'll kill you anyway. There we go, right. Sideways gnome is dead. Right, I think besides this little bit up here, we are done with the moddies, and we have finished another map with, well, an average day through Hogwarts, because it is an average day through Hogwarts, you know. It's life, isn't it? This is it, boys. And I guess girls. This is it. We are finishing off the mods. Well, this mod anyway. New Chaos 2 idea. Uh-oh, Chaos 2 is in development, everyone. Everyone panic. Revenge of the Bean tonight. We might be doing Revenge of the Bean. The brand new Star Wars episode, Revenge of the Bean. Anakin, your bean... your bean does not have the high ground. Oh no, Chaos 2 is for way later. No, it will release tomorrow. I know you, David. You'll release it tomorrow, and then everyone will be like, whoa, Chaos 2. Alright. I have nightmare about it, and I'm steaming. You what now? Anyway, nice to see Ultimate in the stream, and everyone else that's come in the stream recently, by the way. It's nice to see you all. I know you just popped in out of nowhere and life is life, but there we are. Anyway, here we are. So, we've got average day through Hogwarts credits here. Unlike many other mod maps, at least David puts all the credits at the end of the mods, which is very helpful actually. But anyway, here we are. So this is what we've got as people involved with creating average day through Hogwarts. Obviously the man himself, David, also known as Cake. Testers, Paperclip, U plus 0001. I have no idea how else you would say that, but anyway, maybe there's a secret saying to that. Diving Deep, of course. extra textures and bean textures, which were the custom textures you saw with the beans, which were freaking awesome, by the way, by the man himself, Paperclip. So there we are. And then, of course, we've got at the bottom here for our old pal, who used to be one of our admins in the past, and actually was involved a lot with HP stuff on this channel, and having a good chat with him and that all the time. And I worked with him quite a bit, to be fair. Andrew Baldwin, who of course is sadly no longer here with us, but still it's nice to see that he had a map made in his memory, which is good. I'm glad. Right, that is it though for this map. Let's dive through the door. Oh god, we're in the bean bonus room challenge. Oh dear. Well, might as well collect some beans, because why the hell not? Beans, yay, beans, and it's over. Tomorrow, oh god. Yes, no pressure. No pressure at all, David. You just got to make the whole of Chaos 2 by tomorrow. Shouldn't take long. Alright. Dark cake. Interesting. Ooh. U plus 0001, aka U-Man. That's his actual name, is it? U-Man. Where'd you get the U-Man bit from? Obviously, I get the U, but where'd you get the man bit from? Or is that just, oh, I guess it's to do with the numbers or something. Fair enough. Nickname or Bill. It goes by that too. How many names does he want? So many. Well, anyway, so many names, so many beans, so little beanage time. Oh my god, beans everywhere. Right. I think, seeing as we need another mod, it might be time to pull out the remix of Revenge of the Sith, also known as Revenge of the Bean. That's it, Revenge of the Bean. You man is insane, just like me. I'm more though. Fair enough. Well, I've never met you, man. I don't know you, man. I mean, maybe one day I will meet you, man, but for now, I have never met you, man. I don't know who you, man, really is, other than his name. So, there we go. Maybe he's a really cool dude or person. Maybe he's just a normal person. I don't know. Maybe he'll have to introduce himself one day. Anyway, right, Revenge of the Bean, I think. We're going to have to get some beans and get our Revenge of the Bean out. It's like Backstroke of the West. Right, here we go. Revenge of the Bean. We're going to let the cutscenes play out on this, I guess, because it will have some differences and so on. So, yeah, right, anyway, this is basically the whole of the main game again, but just with, like, changes here and there. We're not going to complete the whole of this, by the way. Not today, but we'll play through a chunk of it. Right, here we go. Revenge of the Bean. Bring it on. Anytime you're ready. Come on. There we go. Right, Revenge of the Bean. Oh, well, that's a good start. Wow. It's the moon texture.
Harry Potter lived at number 4
Oh my
Privet
God.
Drive with his
I recognise that
horrible uncle
texture.
and aunt and their hateful son, Dudley.
That's a
Harry
haunting
was
texture,
often
that
locked in
one.
his room, and even though he was a wizard, he couldn't escape because he wasn't allowed to use
And there's some
magic
beans.
when he was away from school.
Look at that, we've got Bean
One
Harry.
evening, a
Hey.
house elf named Dobby appeared.
Lots of beans. I love it.
Harry Potter must not go back to Hogwarts. If Harry Potter goes back to Hogwarts, he will be in mortal danger.
Dobby disappeared, and shortly after, Harry's best friend Ron Weasley and his brothers Fred and George
So
arrived
many
in a flying
beans. And look,
Anglia
Hagrid
to
is still
rescue
standing
Harry
there
from
by
his
the
prison.
wall, of course.
They flew him to their home, the Burrow, where
I
Harry
mean,
spent the rest
the
of the
big
summer
hotel
before travelling by
texture
Floo
actually
powder
fits
to
quite well
Diagon
here,
Alley.
surprisingly. Telling That's
Harry
Mr.
met
Bean.
up with Ron's
Yeah,
sister
definitely.
Ginny and went with her to Flourish and Blots, where the famous wizard author Gilderoy Lockhart was signing his latest book.
Great Scott, is that? No, surely not.
It is! It's Harry Potter! Ladies and gentlemen,
Not going to get a 24-hour
this
live
is the
stream of you
perfect
completing
moment for me
everything?
to make an
No.
important
No, you're
announcement.
not.
I have great pleasure in announcing that I will be taking up the post of Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher at Hogwarts.
Ah!
Now he ain't a bean. Nah, just for a little bit he's not a bean. But for the most part he's a
Bet you
bean.
love that, didn't you?
Potter.
There is a lot of
Famous
beans.
Harry Potter.
It does look
Can't
quite
even
something,
go into a
estimate.
bookshop without making the front page.
Leave him alone. He didn't want all that. Potter, you've got yourself a girlfriend.
I suppose your parents will go hungry for a month to pay for all the books you're going to need at Hogwarts. It's the least I can do to help out the poor and needy.
Mocha made Bean Harry. Good old Mocha making stuff again. Mocha's involved quite a lot with your mods, isn't he, David?
Harry, we've missed the train. The Hogwarts
Oh my
Express
God.
left 5 minutes ago.
What the hell's happened to
Oh
Ron?
no! What are we going to do? Well, I know that Dad took the
Ron
flying
looks
car to
like
work
he's
this morning. It's
either
locked in
burnt
Someone Cross
himself or he's been
Okay,
rolling
it's our
around
only
in too
chance of
much
getting to
shit.
school on time.
I guess he's been rolling around in too much shit.
Being sure to check that no one was watching, Ron and Harry took off in the old Ford Anglia.
Now all we've got to worry about are airplanes.
I know Mocha is a modder.
I can't see anything.
I know
in
he's
it.
one of those people in the loud plane. Anyway, yeah, I know he's one of those people inside the HP modding server.
Uh-oh! I think the car's cutting out. Come on, car. Come on!
God, but far Ron would love to see this, indeed.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
It's interesting how the bean holds the wand.
Ron! Ron, where are you? Over here, Harry! The Whomping Willow's got me! Don't worry, Ron. I'll come and get you. Just hold on. I can't do anything else. Hurry up, Harry!
Oh my god, he actually has the flow on his... That's quite cool, actually, that he's got the flow of the cloak and everything there with the beans as well. I like that. It literally works perfectly. That's hilarious. That's good, I like it. That's really impressive that it actually keeps all the flow at the end of the day without completely breaking. I mean, there's a little break, I guess, on the back, but not much. It's mostly fine.
Open chest with the Alahamora spell.
To cast a spell, press and hold the left mouse button.
To climb over low walls, I just have to walk into them. I can use
Alright, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go to this save game book quick and then we'll quit out and just go and quickly get the updated stuff from David for the mod and get that installed. And then we'll come back and do it again. I just need to go and get it all though, so bear with me. Right, here we go. We're back. So yeah, we've got the update added on now, so should all be hopefully okay, and everything should be fine. It's gone in the textures folder where it's supposed to.
Pendo on that luggage to push it to that ledge.
And this is exactly what David just sent, by the way. So it is updated, so it should be fine.
Hurry! This branch is squeezing me like a snake! Alohomora! A chocolate frog.
Chocolate frogs replenish some of your stamina. They also taste delicious.
Alohomora! Alohomora can open up magically locked objects such as chests and secret doors.
We could see the intro scene again at some point. We might look at that later again at some point. I'm not going to look at it right now though. But yeah, later. Right, here we go. Boom.
Good job, Harry. Now, see if you can cast Flipendo on this branch to get it off me. I think I see a sensitive spot right there.
You'll probably find that nothing will update right now until we get to a new area because of it being saved with the old stuff, so we'll go to a new area.
Not only does Lumos cast lights, it also reveals magically hidden things.
What happened to Ron? He had a mental breakdown. Anyway, I think we need to get to the new area. I love these. So you said Ron box every flavour beans. Oh my god, is that a Ron chocolate frog? That is a Ron chocolate frog.
Cast Flipendo to push the block towards me, and then use it to jump to this ledge.
He's jockey, literally. It's alright. I'm sure everything will fix itself when we go through to the next area anyway. You'll see why later. Will I? Okay. Oh my god, that is a Ron Wizard card. Oh my god, it's actually got the Wizard card woman's face on it. That's horrifying.
This is a bronze wizard card. There are 50 of these scattered throughout Hogwarts. Each time you collect 10 new bronze cards, you are given a permanent stamina increase. Pressing the escape key will allow you to access the Folio Magi.
We're collecting bronze because we're a bean now.
Thus far.
Love it. Well, it's true, we are a bean. No denying that. We are a bean. Right, let's see. Ron will, I guess, fix himself in a minute. Possibly. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Ron has changed into something very weird.
The rain has stopped. At least we'll be dry when we get expelled. Come on! We'd better get up to the school.
Just wait for spell challenges. Fabulous. Already thrilled. We're probably not going to collect all the collectibles because, like I said, we won't be here for like the whole thing, but we'll do some of it. Ghost to see up close? What you mean as in him up close? The hell is that? Oh, I see. Topero. Right, I see. Speaking of Toblerone, I've actually got some over there, to be fair. There is actually some Toblerone just on my sideboard, but yeah. Harry, on the other hand, is not looking healthy. I mean, look at this guy. The man has been through some serious wars with the beans. I mean, what does he look like inside his head? That's the real question. His head is literally just beans. Beans. Just pure beans. Endless beans. Yep, beans. Just lots of beans. Right.
The Gryffindor dormitory is just over here to the right, remember?
Beans are everywhere, yeah. Lots of beans.
The dormitory is
We have
up here, Harry.
beans. literally all over us with Toblerone in front of us. Right, what are the other freaking characters going to look like?
Finally, there's the portrait of the fat lady. Give her the password and let's go to bed. I thought you'd have the password.
Why would I have the password?
I have the password?
Why would I have it?
I have it. I've been with you since we got here.
You're
You're
right.
right. I better know who would have it.
There you are. Oh, she's just
right
normal.
on time.
I heard the most incredible story about you two getting expelled over a flying car.
I was expecting her to look different.
Hermione, please, we're tired. Could you just tell us what the password is?
Wattlebird.
What a bird, yeah.
It's good to see you again, Harry.
Oh, you're normal as well. I thought you were going to be full of beans.
There you two are. Brilliant
Oh,
entrance.
they're all
Got the
normal.
year off with a bang. Mum's furious, by the way. You two should hear about the bean trading system we've set up.
Anyway, we're not going to watch the whole thing as it is just normal.
Once.
Right, let's go.
Good morning, Harry.
Let's go.
It's time for our Defense Against the Dark Arts lesson with Professor Lockhart.
Damn
I
right.
just love his books. He's such a brilliant writer. Defense Against the Dark Arts on the 3rd floor. Follow up.
Question is Lockhart going to look funky or is Lockhart just going to be Lockhart? You know, I've done this wizard challenge so many times in my life. I'm about to have to press arrow keys again.
Harry, Defense Against the Dark Arts is up here.
Try to hurry, Harry. We'll get to see Gilderoy Lockhart in person.
Looks more like a dress than a cloak. Hello, Beanie.
Hello, Harry.
Oh, hello, Nick. Even after all these years, I'm still finding more beans in Hogwarts. Here's an area that you can only get to only if you have all 14... yeah, I know there's more. But anyway, all 14 bean cards. For every bean that you collect, you will get another bean that will allow you to open up one of the 4 locks on the
You remember where it
doors.
is, don't you?
I better get out of here. Filch might be lurking nearby.
I'd better get out of here. Filch might be lurking nearby.
Well, well, well.
Well, well, well. I heard a crash.
Yep,
at one
I've heard
of
it
our
too many
fires.
times.
Mr. Harry Potter had a broken, irreplaceable
Anti-vase.
Argus Filch, the caretaker,
was
loathed
loathed
by every student at Hogwarts.
Yeah, damn
Some
right.
thought his cat, Mrs. Norris,
Spied on students.
Honestly, it just fell.
Come to me. Let me eat you. Back to Breakmore. Back to Breakmore School, valuable property. I said move on. Hello, Ronnie boy.
Welcome
Let's
to
go.
Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Well, oh my god, what the hell?
Clear
Okay,
your mind completely, Harry.
I wasn't
Don't even
expecting
think about
that.
me. And concentrate
That's new.
on the symbol in front of you. See the wand?
See the
It's going
beam.
to move its way around the symbol.
Jesus.
At the exact point when the wand passes over the arrows,
Well.
hit the corresponding arrow key. This
I guess it is a
exercise
beam
has
challenge.
3 parts. You must hit all of the arrows correctly in order to progress to the next round. Ready to try?
Oh, I'm ready.
Round 1, begin.
All these beans, man. Do, 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 do. Well, there we are. There is literally a bean
Well
trace.
done, Harry. You've advanced to the next round.
Ow.
5 points to Gryffindor. Round 2, begin.
It's just one on its own. Interesting.
Well done, Harry. You've advanced to the next round. 10 points to Gryffindor. Round 3, begin.
Oi! I hadn't even got to it yet. And again. Yeah.
Keep it up. You're almost
What?
as good as me.
We haven't even got to it. Jesus Christ, how early do you have to hit that? Bloody hell.
Once again.
Ah, fuck it. Just fail it. I don't have the patience or will. Fail it. Right, come on. Yes, I know. Oh, he actually did fail it. Cool. Yeah, I have done enough.
You've learned, Rick.
Right, come on, let's get on with the actual part of the game.
Welcome, Harry Potter, to my famous Rictus Sempra challenge. To complete the challenge, you
Oh
must
my
find
god,
the
it's a
completion
bean
star,
completion
which will be
star.
found at the top of this tower. Try to get to it as quickly as you can. If the challenge timer reaches 0 before you have the completion star, you lose the challenge. Along the way, you will find challenge stars. Collecting challenge
Bean
stars will
stars.
boost your timer and score. Try and find them all. Try to get the completion star with as many seconds remaining as
completion
possible.
bean, yeah, literally.
The higher your score is when you complete the challenge, the more house points I will award you.
Ready to begin? Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Fire crabs. Yes, I know.
Rictus Sempra. Nintendo! Nintendo!
Fat dive. Thank you for that. There it is, a bean star.
Rictus Sempra. Nintendo!
Whee! Yay, there's no chest. Look at all these Ron beans we have to pick up. Ron is literally everywhere. Boink. Why Harry is a bean? The man has had an evolving reality in life and wants to be a bean. He couldn't take it any longer, being normal, so he became a bean. No, it's because we're playing a mod called Revenge of the Bean. It's by David. Or Cake. Who is in the chat? These beans, man. Good old Harry. Constantly making sounds because he's constantly doing stuff. Feels nice to actually be able to skip cutscenes, you know. Right.
Gnomes are a greedy lot.
Oh, I should have made a bean gnome. A literal character of the gnome as a bean. That would have been great. Missed opportunity day. What the fuck is that? What even is that? Absolutely horrifying is what that is. Surprised fire crabs and snails are not made out of beans. Yeah, true. This thin dude. Alright. And let's get you lot. He requested that, did he? Okay, fair enough, I suppose. It's a very interesting request. So what do you want to do? I want to be in the save game book. Are you sure that's all you want to be? Yeah, save game book face. Okay, sure thing. I mean, fair play. It's certainly something. He requested one other thing in Spongify. There you are. He obviously had a few things then. I hate you, invisible barrier. And there we go. It's nice getting rid of the chests. I can just pick up a wizard card now. So much easier, so much faster. Last time I was in this room, all of these look really demented and weird. There was certainly something, I'll have you know, there was certainly something. Your stream is the beast. It's a beast, is it? Blimey. Well, there you are. Anyway. Nice to see you in the stream. Welcome to the stream. Greetings from Argentina. There's my throat dying. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Right. We've been through a fair few mods already today, haven't we? But there we are. It's mod galore. The best. Yeah. I had a feeling you didn't mean to say beast. But yes, it's alright. Freaking Finn dude's face is now gonna haunt my life. For the rest of this entire mod. Right, here we go. More beans. Feels really weird that Harry is currently just picking up tons of Ron. Doesn't feel slightly disturbing at all. But there we are. It's the way life is, I suppose, in this dimension of Harry Potter. Every Harry Potter dimension has its weird quirks. Abandoned had lots of like horrifying, just devil-like things. I mean, this one's got beams. What can I say? Cannibalism, yes. It's actually quite impressive how the arm still works for Harry with the bean attached to it. It's crazy how that still works and is not completely mangled to hell. It actually looks alright. It's quite impressive, really. Yeah, I know. Right, kill. That's what we do in the bean world. We'll kill everything that's not a bean. Honestly horrifying, that save game, but just so you're aware, you know, absolutely horrendous, David. It's terrifying to look at. It is that bad. Oh, what a song. Alright, here we go. Get rid of the gnome, because why not? You know what? No, we're not going to get rid of the gnome. We're actually going to change it up for once. For once in our lives, we're going to do something different. He's coming with me. You, my friend, Mr. Gnome, are going to be getting a challenge bean. And you will be proud to get your challenge bean. Here we go, challenge bean!
Mr. Potter, you have completed
He's just
my
shaking his
ritual
arse.
challenge. The remaining time now becomes your personal high
look at me
score.
go! Gets his challenge bean and shakes his arse in happiness. Well, the gnome completed the challenge. Oh boy, right, okay. Well, I hope that gnome's having a good time shaking his arse.
Harry, the weekly house point ceremony.
Oh my god, Harry just blinked and it looked
and I'll show you where it
awfully
is.
horrifying. Harry, never blink again. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone.
Who the hell is that? What? Wait, what? Why is there some
Albus
random
Dumbledore,
imposter bean, Harry?
Headmaster of Hogwarts.
Who's
Welcome
that?
to the very first weekly house point ceremony of the school year. The house with the most points wins a visit to the Bean bonus room. The length of the visit depends on how many more points they have over the second placed house. Let's
Bump
take a
into
look
him
at
later.
the scores.
Alright, I will bump into him later.
It appears that Gryffindor is in the lead.
He's just
Harry,
walking around the
it
room.
looks like you get to
Love
visit the bonus bean room. Good luck, and remember.
Oh, is he going to run into him?
limited time.
Okay. Well, it's something, alright. It's certainly something. I suppose he's happy that he's going to the bean room. Oh dear. I'm loving the endless amount of Rons available right now. There's so many Rons. The only problem with this mod is it now makes me miss the autumn mod where there was all these really cool new additions to the bean bonus room. And now I just feel like I'm in a subpar bean bonus room in comparison. It was so freaking cool that all those additions to that bean bonus room in the autumn mod were so good. It really was just like such a breath of fresh air for the bean bonus room. Changed it up so much to the point where it now feels wrong to be in the normal bean bonus room. It literally feels wrong. It feels so barren in comparison. It's not right. We need justice for Autumn Bean Room. Autumn Bean Room should be now a staple in all mods relating to the Bean Bonus Room. It is a requirement by law to have the Autumn Bean Bonus Room. There you go.
Harry, there you are. Glad I found
Feels
you.
empty, yeah.
Hello, Wood.
Time for Quidditch
Bonus
practice, Harry.
Ron.
None of the other teams have started training yet, so we'll have a good head start.
But I haven't had lunch yet.
You can eat later. Follow me to the Quidditch pitch.
The Bonus Ron Room. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that timing. But he has more lines, yes, I'm sure he does. We will get to him soon.
Flipendo!
Hey Harry, want to trade? We have the best values in Hogwarts.
Hey, Harry, want to trade?
No.
We buy books and pass the
There's just a random student looking at a wall going, whoa, what's going on? All of a sudden it just opens in front of him and he's still going, huh. Literally. Alright, come on then, let's do the Quidditch.
Listen
up, Harry. Oh my god, what the hell?
We win the Quidditch Cup this year, and the way we're going
Interesting.
to do that is practice, practice, practice.
Beans.
First, a quick recap of what we learned last year. Of course, you already know that the red ball is called the quaffle.
Oh no.
And it's the job of the 3 chasers
The
to get
bean
it past the
quaffle.
enemy keeper and into one of the goalposts. But you don't need
Bean
to
bludger by any chance?
There are also
no.
2 bludgers flying around, which you
Wait,
don't want to get
no,
hit by.
they are bean
But don't
bludgers,
worry,
yes.
Each team has 2 beaters
And a
who try
bean
to keep them away
snitch,
from
right.
it. Last, and most importantly, it's your job as our
Yep.
seeker to
Oh
catch
my
the
god,
snitch
this is a
before
bean
the
snitch.
enemy. Since you've been off all summer, let's start out easy. I'm going to throw up a snitch for you, and I want you to try to catch it. Sounds easy enough?
No, oh my god, that is terrifying. It's the way he blinks when he's actually a bean, it's actually horrifying.
Alright then. You can use your arrow keys to steer your broom left, right, up, and down.
Or you can just use your mouse, like any ordinary
Being hit
human.
by a bludger, pushed by the other seeker, or running into things can slow you down and put you further behind the snitch.
Behind the beanage.
Quidditch is a rough game, Harry, but don't worry, padding helps.
You don't say would. I think padding would help in any situation. Oh, it's become a snitch again.
Now the rest of the Gryffindor team is here, let's play a mock game of
Oh,
Quidditch.
not the bean team.
Avoid the bludgers and the other seeker. I'm going to have a Gryffindor stand in as an enemy seeker. You'll need to make sure she's out of the way before you can catch the snitch. Don't worry, they'll take it easy on you.
Beans, 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 beans. Let's have a look at the beans. Oh my god. Actually horrifying. Right.
If you have enough beans, you can buy Quidditch upgrades.
If you have enough beans, yeah. I think I have enough beans, mate, don't worry.
Give them a good nudge so
It's
you
not
can
like my
catch
whole
the snitch.
body's made of them.
The Nimbus 2001 gives you much needed speed. Remember, do not put your hand out.
Get
Only
kicked
seeker
in the face. Take a kick to the face. Yeah, boy. We did it.
Excellent work, everyone. You're back on form, Potter, which means we've got a great
Oh,
chance
that's
of
fair.
winning the cup this year.
There's Toblerone.
Finish it, Harry.
Don't look now, but here comes the Slytherin team.
I don't believe it. I booked the pitch for today.
And the rest is just the same. Anyway, I am surprised that we don't have a bean or chocolate or something related to Hermione.
Class with Professor Snape.
Feels
you
weird.
Don't want to be late. You know what he's like.
Why is Hermione
It's down in
normal?
the dungeons. Follow me.
I've charmed a deck of cards to keep track of the house points from each of the 4 houses.
David, explain yourself. Why is Hermione normal? This is unacceptable.
This is the house point ceremony chamber.
Hello, random Harry.
Oh, greedy gnomes.
Hi.
What was that? I got all of the gold wizard cards.
Well done.
Come back with that, you.
Okay.
Whoa! Come back with that, you. Whoa! Oh, greedy gnomes. I got all of the gold wizard cards.
Well, I guess that's Gnome Harry. Hello. I know.
Must be on my way.
This leads to the dungeons.
Gingerbread Hermione. Yeah, might as well. Kit Kat Hermione. Yeah, you could have Kit Kat Hermione.
Now pay attention. Today you will attempt to learn the art of mixing one of the most useful potions ever concocted. The Wiggenweld potion. Potter, you have just volunteered to show the rest of the class how this is done. Get up here immediately.
Ooh, Bobby.
A Wiggenweld potion will restore some of your lost stamina. Even a single bottle is capable of healing the most grievous wounds.
Mate, you ain't gonna heal any wound from this guy. He's made of beans.
Now, walk up to the cauldron. Try not to touch the potion. I don't want it contaminated.
Right.
Observe Mr. Potter.
I'm observing Mr. Potter making a potion. I have seen all these cutscenes so many times in my life. It's quite nice to skip them.
Everyone at Hog...
It's actually really satisfying skipping them.
We have to get to Charms class, Harry.
I know we do. We have to get to Scourge, Harry. And I have an idea. An idea about what? We should ask Flitwick about the Bean of Secrets. He's bound to know something. Let's go.
Hurry up, Harry. We don't want to be late for...
You know, Harry is looking very beanie. But there's a lot of characters here who could use some looks.
Blast it, Potter! I'll get you!
Tell you what you could do for a laugh, David. Make Filch a Yorkie bar. Have to. Cake Snape. Welcome to Scourge. Hey, look, more bean.
Try not to focus on all this Chamber of Secrets.
Yorkie bar.
Concentrate on the symbol in front of you.
You never heard of a Yorkie
is about
bar?
to move its way around the symbol. At the exact point when the wand passes over the arrows, you'll need to
search
hit
it up
the
on Google,
corresponding arrow
David.
key.
Yorkie bar.
This exercise has 3 levels. In each level, you must successfully hit all of the arrows in sequence. Ready to try? Round 1. Go. Done, Harry. You've advanced to the next level of the lesson.
Yorkie bar
5
probably
points
is
to
only in the
Gryffindor.
UK, but it doesn't mean you can't
Round
find it on
2.
Google.
Go.
It's fine. He can still find it. He can find the image. It's in Ireland as well, by the way. Oh. Well, that's depressing.
Give it another try. Don't waver, Harry. You almost have it down. Well done, Harry. You've advanced to the next level of the lesson. 10 points to Gryffindor. Round
Amazon
3.
Prime.
Go.
Literally.
Well done. You've completed all of the necessary exercises. 15 points to Gryffindor. Well done, Mr. Potter. You've successfully...
Ooh, successfully done. Badge. Now it's time to... Okay, I didn't actually tell it to skip that. It just skipped it. But fair enough. Alright, well, I guess we're not seeing the cutscene introduction to the Bean Star. Don't even like Yorkies that much, but always felt like I should buy them just to rebel against them being only for boys. They're not anymore, that's long gone now, that stuff. Completely gone, that. They got rid of that a while ago. Mainly because they got done for sexism. But yeah. They're actually quite nice, the purple or pinky ones.
You can also cast Scourge to...
They have fruit and nut in them, basically. They're super nice. I like those ones. Normal Yorkies are okay. They're just general chocolate, really. But yeah, nah, I quite like the fruit and nut ones. They're really nice.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
Ectoplasm takes away some of your stamina, Harry. The longer you're in contact with ectoplasm, the more stamina you lose.
Alohomora! Flipendo! Scourge!
Hello, Frog Harry.
Rictus Sempra! Rictus Sempra! Flipper! Rictus Sempra!
Now I hope that Peeves is made out of beans. He's not made out of beans.
No, it's Peeves!
Well, if it is a
Starburst, yeah, we've got a Starburst. Starburst are very nice. I like Starburst. It would appear someone is launching fireworks outside of where I live to celebrate New Year, even though it's like the 3rd right now. So they're days late. So congratulations for them not knowing what the actual day is, I guess. Like super late to be doing it. It's freaking 3rd. Supposed to do it on the freaking main night. Jeez. We don't sell them anymore. Shame, they're really nice. I like Starburst a lot. Yeah, Starbursts are quite common in the UK. You can find them everywhere. Oh my god, whoever's launching these fireworks is just absolutely going for it. Probably the guy next door. Like, not next door, but next door. Who always ends up doing stuff without actually telling people in advance, and then later pops on and goes, "Oh yeah, I meant to tell you that I'm doing this, by the way." It's like, is it really that difficult for you to tell people a bit more in advance? It's really not hard, but okay. You know, what if people are doing things that are important? Like, for example, what if they're doing interviews or doing actual voiceover work, and then they just get that banging in the background? They can't do it, can they? It's just like every animal hates banging noises and stuff as well, so not helpful. Any brain cells available would be nice. Although I know that's asking a lot for today's world, but yes. Brain cells are very hard to come by these days, it would appear. Nope. Man, it's the drum and bass snail. And literally is a drum and bass snail. It's the brand new Pendulum song with the snail. Watercolour, but snail edition. Also, have you never heard of the band Pendulum?
Now that is
I'm disappointed in you. That's all I have to say. I'm disappointed. freaking awesome land. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, and also we were chatting earlier in the admin chat about banning people because they, you know, prefer dogs over cats. So, I mean, it looks like I've got quite a few people to ban by the sounds of it. So this is looking great. From memory off the top of my head, I need to ban Chip, I need to ban Mel, and I think even Tiger at this point. Because they all like dogs more than cats, or something like that. I wasn't even following on with the whole freaking conversation, to be honest. It wasn't really my top priority at the time. But whatever. That's alright. At the end of the day, banning Chip and Mel could be a good laugh for no reason whatsoever. Why not? Nope, alright. You can get some more health, Harry. And let's go. Yes, well, very disappointing. You see, Luke came in and made his point very clear, which is that he loves cats, and you know, he won as a result. And then the others came along, and they ruined everything. Absolutely everything. Couldn't hold it in, could they? They had to bring up a dog. Every time. Right, come on then. Come out, Peeves. You know, you're probably a better pet than a dog, to be honest, Peeves. Mainly because you make lots of weird noises.
You've completed my Scourge challenge.
And you're a menace.
Now becomes your personal high score.
Note to self, don't say opinion there. Nah, you can say your opinion if you want. By all means.
The weekly house point ceremony's starting soon.
Do.
Hello everyone. Looks
Hello,
like
everyone.
it's time for another house point ceremony. Let's see which house is ahead this week. Oh, it appears that Gryffindor is in the lead. Harry, it looks like you get to visit the bonus beam room.
If anyone wants to be an admin, you know who you'll be replacing. Yeah. Mel has officially now been retired from the role due to liking a dog more than a cat. That's the reason why she was removed from the admin role. What a reason to get removed from an admin role. So how do you lose your admin role? I said I like dogs more than cats. How could you? It's a disgraceful thing to be doing. There, you could even change the whole Howler scene now, couldn't you? Melanie! Mel 1! I don't know how else to make that work. It doesn't really work with just Mel. But anyway, Mel! How dare you like that dog? I am absolutely disgusted! Get hyper mod. Dunno. Depends if you're worthy of being a mod. I choose people who I think are worthy of being mods for being mods. I have removed mods in the past, like I said. In fact, quite a few moderators have disappeared in the past. But they had the right reasons to be removed. Because they didn't fit in. For various reasons. Or they just weren't really there to do what they were meant to do. All sorts of reasons, really. But yes, anyway. I usually pick people if I think they are the right person for the role. Aaron White. Hello, Aaron. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. I've actually managed to collect like every bean. This is a change.
Harry, I want to investigate the scene of the crime. Filch usually guards the hallway where his cat was petrified, but he's away, so now is our chance.
I love that. So a fly goes, "Can I mod?" They immediately melt. No. Just an instant no. She didn't even hesitate. It was just an instant no.
Here we are at the scene of the crime. It can't hurt to look around, since we're already here, and Filch isn't. Remember all the water that was on the floor?
To be
Where
fair,
did it come from?
I have been thinking about possibly adding in a new mod.
Let's have a look.
Well,
I
admin.
can't go in there. That's a girl's bathroom.
Just one. But we will see. I'll have to have a word with him about it. See what he has to say for himself. Depends if he wants to do it or not. So we will see. But yeah, there may be another one added in. Right, we got my least favourite level in the whole game coming up now. Yay. Remember, if you apply to be the new admin, then you'll have to say you have cats more to be successful. Not quite. Not quite. Ow. But anyway, yes, there probably will be a new admin to the team this year at some point soon. So far, it's only the one. In a lot of ways, I don't really like making a massive admin team. It's a bit unnecessary. I'd almost rather have an editing team. That would be good. That would be really preferable, actually. An editing team. Yeah, cutscene. Lumos. You can tell I've been speedrunning this. thumbnail team. I mean, a combination of video editing and thumbnail team would be awesome. Basically, a takeover my job team would be fabulous. But yeah, it is a true fact though that in all fairness, it was getting a bit much constantly doing things one particular way for all these years, so I've sort of changed it now. I mentioned it at the end of last year that I've changed the way I'm going to be doing content basically now, which is true, and that will be effective this year, so there you are. Right. I've never been a mod, but I wouldn't have the time to do something like that. Well, I do. I have tons of time, but I get so easily distracted. I hesitate to put something like that on my plate. Very poor stuff there, Spy. Very poor. I need to do better. So the real question is Winch still here? Or has he actually officially disappeared into the ether? I know he was around earlier and he said some stuff and I didn't read any of what he said because I was too busy with mob maps, but yeah. Oh yeah, key time. Right, have I got news for you all right now? Because I am so sick to death of this puzzle and cannot be asked to do it right now. I am doing this. And I'm not even ashamed of it. I literally cannot be bothered with this puzzle today. I've done this puzzle so many times in my life and it still pisses me off with how slow it is. I guess it's not as bad as having that one collectible that I had to deal with the other day in a Spider-Man game. Oh, that was awful. If you want an example of how to not do collectibles in a game, well, there's a great example in the game Spider-Man Friend or Foe. Truly awful. Basically, some of the collectibles in that, what you have to do is you have to go and collect these, we'll get peeves quick. But yeah, you have to go and collect these, like, I think they're tablets or something like that. And then once you collect them, you can then go and basically put them in these doorways. And when you open the doorways, they then unlock special arenas that when you complete the fights in them, you then unlock those arenas basically permanently in co-op mode. Which is cool and all, don't get me wrong, I think that's quite a neat collectible. The problem with it, in the case of this one collectible in that game, is the door to get to that collectible is at the very start of the game. Start of the level even. The level is quite long. You have to go through the entire level to the very end to get the actual tablet. You then have to backtrack through the entire level back to the start again just to get to that door. Then activate the door and go and do the challenge thing to unlock the map thing. Then you come out of it and then you have to go back through the entire level again just to get to the end of the level and complete it. And you're like, holy shit. Could we maybe not have such an insane backtracking system inside of the game for a freaking collectible? Absolutely awful. Truly awful. Which level? It's one of the Egyptian levels from one of the like Spider-Man friend or foe levels. I can't remember the name of the level, but yeah, it's I think the first Egyptian level or something on Spider-Man friend or foe. It's an awfully designed collectible that. Really bad. It's just so unnecessary. The Spooderman. It is the Spooderman, yes. It is the Spooderman. With his friends and his foes. I don't need to play the game properly, Tiger. I played it so many times in my life at this point. Might as well just, you know, get through the level that I don't like very much quickly. Also, I see that Winch did say he was still here. He's just in the background. Ah! Jesus Christ. Any bets that Winch is currently packing? I reckon he's packing all of his stuff into tons of suitcases and things. Because why the hell not? That's what I reckon he's doing, he's packing. Wow. Come get me with your save me.
Ring December! Ring December! Skirt! Rick December!
Packing peanuts, eh? I mean, he could be packing peanuts. Why don't you ask him? Winch, are you packing peanuts? If so, what's wrong with you? But anyway, who knows? He might be packing something cool. He may just be packing his entire house. Very plausible. Spoon, come and get me wings. Save me. I'm together with your blades. Save me. Yeah. Oh man. What about backtracking and Crash 1 PS1? I mean, that was pretty brutal at times, yeah. Winch wants to taste revenge. He probably does want to taste revenge. And the way he does that is by packing
I'm in the potions
his house.
classroom. Better keep an eye out for snakes.
I mean, fair play to him if he wants to pack his house and somehow taste revenge from doing so. I mean, why not? It's alright. Deep down, he is not a bean person like Harry here, and that's the main thing. So, he could be juggling suitcases, is he? Well, there you go. Winch is now juggling suitcases. Congratulations, Winch, on your juggling ability to juggle suitcases. That must be quite a talent, really.
No time to talk. Thank goodness.
Can everyone see me?
Oh my god, what the hell?
Can you all hear me? Excellent.
Okay.
I started Dueling Club to train you to defend yourselves. Dueling Club meets every day in the antechamber just outside the Great Hall.
In wizard dueling, the object of
Well,
the exercise is to
that's a lot of beans.
your opponent.
There are 3 spells you may use in dueling.
They did break
Rictus
again,
Emperor,
yes. Well,
which
some of
knocks
them
your
anyway.
opponent back and reduces stamina. Nimble
They're not
Wimble,
looking too healthy
which
there,
prevents
David.
your opponent from accurately casting their next spell. Expelliarmus, which reflects spells back onto your opponent.
Yeah, I figured that
To
they were
select a
all
spell,
piles of beans.
scroll through the
It's like
buttons with the
HB1
spacebar
Snape
or the
Office,
right
basically.
mouse button. To cast a selected spell on your opponent, press the left mouse button. You may build up the strength of Rictus Emperor and Mimblewimble by holding the left mouse button down.
Okay.
Day, Potter.
Oh man,
The
there's
pleasure
loads of
of dueling the great Slytherin house.
Just spam Rictus Emperor in for a laugh.
Rictus Emperor!
Whatever Potter get to you, strike him back.
Rictus Emperor! Rictus Emperor! Rictus Emperor! Rictus Emperor!
Slytherin takes an undeserved hit.
Worth it. Anyway, let's do it properly.
Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus!
Snuck
Expelliarmus!
that one in, didn't you, Potter?
Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus!
Potter has beaten Slytherin. Disappointed.
My favourite line is coming. What's Serpensulpia?
Serpensortia!
Please be a bean. No, that's not a bean.
Leave me alone! What was that?
It was a bean.
Did Harry just hiss?
Oh my! That couldn't have been.
You lie.
Couldn't be. Not
Claims
him.
he's in the bath. Really? He's packing. He's packing all of his bath
You're
stuff.
a powerful mouth, Harry.
Obvious.
You can talk to Snape.
Why does it matter?
It's obvious. He's packing all of his bath stuff. All that, you know, soap, shampoo, toothbrush and that. That's what he's really doing. Sent you the other pack too. Oh, good. Well, we won't put it on now, but at least it exists. It's alright, I'm sure you'll update the whole mod at some point soon, David, with everything fully combined properly in it, and then everyone will be able to experience the bean properly and have a beanie time. But if someone could let me know that I'm busy, that would be great. You're not busy. There you go. You're blatantly not busy. You're just, you know, obviously in a bathtub.
Welcome to
packing your bath
Herbology,
stuff.
everyone. And for those of you who have forgotten,
It's all a lie.
I am Professor
Oh, look, another bean.
Now, Mr. Potter, please fix your gaze on the symbol in front of you. See the pointer? It's about to move its way around the shape. When the pointer passes directly over the arrow,
Playing the
press
PS2
the
games.
corresponding
Yeah, the
arrow
PS2
key.
games are great.
This exercise is in 3 parts. In each part, you must be accurate in order to progress. Ready to try?
Round one, go. Okay. Or we won't go, that'll be fine. That's fine. It's the second time that Winch has said that he's in a bath on the stream. Yeah, I know, it's completely unacceptable, isn't it?
Try again, Mr. Potter.
Completely unacceptable.
You're really blossoming as a wizard. Well done, Harry. You've moved on to the next level of the lesson. 5 points to Gryffindor.
Round two, go. Well done, Harry.
You've moved on to the next level of the lesson.
I think the bean has
10
fallen off the
points to
chalkboard,
Gryffindor.
literally.
Round 3, go.
Go. We're done.
Well done. You've completed all of the exercises in top form. 15 points to Gryffindor.
You have learnt Diffindo, Harry. We've planted a seed of greatness here today. Now let's move on to the Diffindo challenge.
Oh, don't worry, Tiger. He will eventually be here, and he will have to do the stream for us. Because I'm going to force him
Harry
to.
Potter, to my
He
Diffindo
literally won't have a
challenge.
choice.
To complete the challenge, you must find the
So yes,
completion
I will
star,
just get to sit
which
there,
can be found in a
eat
hallway
food,
just
drink
above you.
awesome drinks, and have a great time while he does all the work.
Try to get
Which
to
is
this
fine
point
because
as you
it's
can.
good for him anyway.
Challenge
It's good
time
for him to
reaches
actually get
zero
on with
before
doing
you have
things
the completion star.
while I
You
do nothing.
challenge. Along the way,
Much
you
more
will find
helpful.
challenge stars. Collecting challenge stars will boost.
Yeah, we've seen enough of that. Collecting challenge stars. Well, not challenge stars. Will boost me timer. And score. I don't know why right now this song makes me want to go and play Prisoner of Azkaban on PC. Literally. I associate that song so much with Prisoner of Azkaban, because obviously you hear it in Prisoner of Azkaban, but, you know, it was originally on this, but yeah. I associate it so much with Prisoner. It does make me want to go and play it. I'm alright with having showers, to be honest, because I don't fit in any baths. They're too small. All way too small for me. And showers are just much easier to deal with.
Mushrooms can give off a cloud of poisonous gas, Harry. Avoid them, or use Diffindo to cut their stems.
Yes, Jeremy Soule did indeed compose the Elder Scrolls games.
You can pick it up instead.
He also composed Knights of the Old Republic 1. Will you get out of your hole? No, you'll just die in the hole. Okay, fair enough. Hello, Peeves. Wow. And he's gone. Goodbye, Peeves.
Rictus Sempra! Rictus Sempra! Rictus Sempra! Alahamora! Flipendo! Alahamora! Alahamora! Flipendo! Rictus Sempra!
You're not being helpful, Snail. I wanted to jump on top of you.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
Spiky.
Flipendo!
Or use Diffindo to cut their stems.
Yeah, thank you. Whee.
Flipendo! Flipendo! Flipendo!
Try it on that spider.
Diffindo! Lumos!
Overwatch. Oh dear. A modern gamer has arrived.
Flipendo! Rictus Sempra!
Dearie me.
Flipendo!
Horrifying.
Rictus Sempra! Flipendo! Flipendo! Rictus Sempra!
I'm not a modern gamer. I just like hot characters. Well, so you're one of those people, are you, when it comes to Overwatch? Oh dear.
Rictus Sempra! Rictus Sempra! Flipendo! Diffindo! Diffindo!
Is venomous tentacular. Don't let them get near you. Their bite is
Diffindo!
Diffindo can be used to both stun the creature and sever its arms.
Diffindo! 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 Alahamora! Diffindo! Diffindo!
Hello, Ripper. Nice to see you.
Bull truckles true spirits that guard the village.
No, both chuckles are just annoying sods, but good try. They are pretty annoying, to be fair. They've got infinite range as well when they throw their Wigan Tree Park, it has to be said. Doxies are pretty annoying. They are pretty annoying. I don't know, lots of things are annoying. The game that takes the crown in the HB series though for the most annoying enemies ever is HB4. Every single enemy in HB4 is annoying. It's not actually a single enemy in HB4 that isn't annoying. It's actually painful. And even your friends who are not enemies are annoying, I might add. So yes, there you go. HB4 takes the crown for that. And the enemies were obviously so good in that game that they never came back in any of the later games. Proves how popular they were. Window. Oh, he actually has bothered to put in the secret again here. Or has he? Okay, no he hasn't. Findo. Harry and come here. Right, you can all keep one head. I'm feeling generous today. Nope, alright, more health. Come to me, the one frog. You shall be an heirloom of my kingdom. And all those in my bloodline must be bound to its fate, for I will risk no hurt to it. It is precious to me. I love sharks. Bet people didn't even realise that if you jump down off of that bit you actually get some secret beans that spawn in on that ledge. Believe it or not. Alright, now, I'm going to be honest with you. I can't be bothered. So, there you go. We're doing this bit because I actually cannot be bothered. It's too long. I have my limits for things. And I've played this game too many times. Alright, there we go, that'll do. Come here. Yeah, don't worry, David, I'm starting to lose power mode as well.
Well done, Mr. Potter. You have completed my Diffindo challenge. The remaining time now becomes your personal high score.
Right. Now, shall we go to Aragog? Yes. Yes, we will go to Aragog. We'll quickly go and save the game at Hagrid's hut. There it is. The cut Hagrid's hut. Right, Hagrid. We're going to use dev mode to go and see Aragog, your mate. And also, while we're at it, the basilisk. Where's Aragog? Where is he? Where is Aragog? Aragog. Aragog. There you are. Aragog. Aragog time. Oh my god. He actually does look different.
A human is here.
Oh. That's actually quite impressive.
Is it Hagrid?
Actually looks really cool like that.
I'm a friend of Hagrid's. I came to help him.
Why does Hagrid need help?
Some say that Hagrid released a monster long ago in Hogwarts. It killed someone and it must have come back.
It was me he released, but he sent me away. I've never gone back.
A trippy spider, damn right.
Anyone in Hogwarts.
So you're not the guardian of the Chamber of Secrets?
No, the Guardian is an ancient creature that spiders fear above all others. It killed a girl in the bathroom. Not I.
Thank you. I think I should go now.
No,
you won't. I cannot deny my children such fresh meat. Goodbye, friend of Hagrid.
Bean.
If I cut those support webs with the Diffindo, I bet Aragog will fall into the pit.
Bite him, my children. Bite it. Hey buddy, I won't leave you behind. Aragog blow up, literally. And Aragog's dead. Amazing work, Harry. And look, I found Bean Car.
At least I learned something from Lockhart's class. Rictus Emperor.
Beantus Emperor, you mean?
Amazing work, Harry. And look, I found Dad's car.
Damn right.
But Hermione is being attacked. She's been petrified, like the others. Oh no! We should get back as soon as possible. Climb in!
Right, and now we use this beautiful thing. Let's go to the basilisk. Alright, where is it? That one, I think, isn't it? From memory. Oh no, okay, we get an error message instead. Alright, well, that worked. Love it. How dare you kill that spider? Well, let's try it this way around, shall we? This will probably do it. Hold on. Level select. This is secret. What does Christmas pudding consist of? Christmas pudding. Right, we'll do it this way. Hold on. This is the easiest way to deal with the situation. Load up a brand new game, go to the end of that, and yeah. Then we can see the basilisk. Doo-be-doo-be-doo-be-doo. Hopefully. Also, we never got a good close look up at these, but yeah, beans in jars, just so you know. Alright, here we are. Let's go. There we are, right. And now it's going to work this time and not crash. Ah, yes, the floor is made out of floor. That's a good one. Alex breaks more games, I do indeed. Right. There's a lot of beans. Has to be said. An awful lot of beans. Oh, Christ. Oh. Alright, I guess we're doing it in first person mode then. Sure I'll actually have any potions, will I? Oh, no. No healing ability, this should be fun. First person mode, let's go. Christmas pudding's great. How can you not like Christmas pudding? So is rum pudding as well, that's really nice. If you don't like those, there's something wrong with you. They're really nice. Also, there is a lot of beans on that floor. Whee!
Ginny!
Yes, Harry might be invisible right now because of first person mode, but that's fine. It's all
Ginny,
fine.
Please wake up!
Ginny's just disappeared.
She won't wake.
Tom? Tom Riddle?
Did we see the imps?
She's still alive,
no,
but
but
only
we can
just.
see them later.
Little Ginny's been writing in my old diary.
We'll get to them.
She poured out her soul to me. It made me stronger until I had enough power
I
to
already
pour a
miss
little of my
the
soul
other
back
chamber
into
from
her.
Autumn.
What do
The
you mean?
Autumn chamber was so freaking cool.
Ginny Weasley opened the Chamber of Secrets.
Just as I had long ago, before I became Lord Voldemort.
No! No!
It is me, Harry. Ginny told me all about you. I'm afraid that your second-year magic tricks will be worthless against the power of the greatest sorcerer in
Do you reckon
the world.
Winch is actually eating beans inside the bath? I reckon he is.
Dumbledore is
I
gone.
reckon he's eating 30 bottles every
I'm
flavour
going
beans.
to teach you a lesson. Let's match the powers of Tom Riddle, heir of Slytherin, against the famous Harry Potter.
One day you'd love to see me playing the Spider-Man games. A lot of people keep saying that.
That's a phoenix.
Maybe one day, maybe. I have actually been doing them. I mean, like, 2002 has still got half of its series to come out. Friend or Foe has got a full playthrough thing currently being edited, and I've already done Shattered Dimensions. But yeah.
Greatest of the Hogwarts Four.
Oh, look, Beanalisk.
Kill him!
Bean Forks? Oh, no Bean Forks. That's depressing, isn't it? But at least there's a Beanalisk.
You can still kill him! Kill him now!
Die, Beanalisk. Die. Eat the flame of, well, bean, I guess. Because Harry is technically speaking a bean.
Kill the boy!
I do love the music for this. Oh, that's a lot of goo. I'm not. I've already recorded everything for 2002 and I was not interested in playing it on the hardest mode. It's not worth it. The game's controls are far too clunky and out of date. Well, I mean, they were clunky and out of date when the game came out, to be honest, but oh, that's quite cool. Anyway, yeah, they were way too clunky and out of date for their own good, and I can't stand them. In fact, to be honest, after playing that for a series, I'm not sure I want to play the game ever again. It's too out of date for me now. So out of date when it comes to the whole combat and things. It's horrible, really. I can't stand it anymore. I certainly liked it when I was, you know, younger and a kid. I used to really love that game, but growing up and playing it again, it was just no. Just no. We've come so much further now when it comes to Spider-Man games. I say the same actually for the Neversoft
Harry,
games as
Harry,
well.
I wanted to tell you.
They're just
It was
clunky
me,
and out
Harry,
of date now.
But I swear I didn't mean to. Riddle made me do it. It's all right. Riddle's finished. Come on, Ginny. Let's get out of here.
I'll probably be willing to play Spider-Man 2. That is an awesome game, and I still love that game. That's a great game.
Hello, Harry.
So yeah,
Professor
Spider-Man 2
Dumbledore.
probably.
I thought you'd been suspended.
Lucius Malfoy had
I wonder
threatened
if
to
I've got
curse
that
the
sheet
board
on. Hang
if
on.
they didn't remove me. But they
Can't
decided
remember
to
where I put
stand
it
up
on.
to him. Now that the heir is gone and
What
the
did I put it
basilisk
on?
is destroyed,
Oh,
they know Hagrid is in
that
things
wasn't
too.
the right one.
He'll be back in his house.
What about Lucius
Well,
Malfoy?
there you go.
Would he cause any more trouble?
I doubt it. We can assume it was him who got the diary to Ginny. He daren't do it again unless he wants the Ministry of Magic after him.
I wasn't looking for that. I was looking for the fat one. What is
I'm
it?
afraid he's lost his memory.
Oh, there it is. Right.
Oh dear. What will he think about now that he can't think about
I was just
himself?
looking for the fat
don't
one,
give
not
his job to
Peeves, but
Professor
we got
Snape.
Peeves.
He's too, valuable as a potions teacher.
How have I turned him all into Peeves? It's a console command. You can use the console command to change Harry and all objects into a particular, character. I've got Peeves.
Awful, but I learned a great deal from it. I'm going to write a paper about it for extra credit.
When you've got
I
your
did
friends
like
to
the
help
fire at
you
the
can
end there with the
accomplish
beams.
anything,
That was cool.
and nothing is too awful. Well, almost nothing. Looking like Goyle came close.
There's a banquet waiting for you downstairs. What do you propose for the first toast?
To friendship.
Loyalty.
And courage. But to friendship most of all.
The rest of the final
the music
term
is
passed
very
in a
good.
haze of blazing sunshine. Hogwarts
music
was
is
back
great,
to normal,
actually.
with only a few small differences. Defense against the
Yeah, I'll
dark
go and look
arts
at the imps
classes were
next.
cancelled, and Lucius Malfoy had been sacked as a school governor. Draco was
Oh
no
my
longer
God.
strutting around the school as though he owned the
Look at the
place. On the
shaking of the
contrary, he looked
screen.
resentful and sulky. On the other hand, Ginny Weasley was perfectly happy again.
There he goes. Fat Bean Harry.
Yeah. The only thing left to do is the House Cup ceremony in the Great Hall.
If you have anything you want to do at
God.
Hogwarts, you better do it before you go to the House Cup ceremony.
I do. I have one thing I want to do. I want to just literally explode everything. Look at the Ron beans fly. You will never land, beans. Never. Honestly, way too entertaining doing this.
Hello, Harry.
Hello. How are you? Absolutely very entertaining doing this, I have to say.
This is the House Cup ceremony chamber.
Hi, buddy.
Whoa!
Yeah, whoa, indeed.
Come back, is that you?
Whoa, it's a fat Harry with beans. Where's Spongify? Spongify. Where is Spongify? Where is it? Where is Spongify? There it is. Okay.
Welcome, Harry Potter.
Welcome, Harry Potter, to my Harry Potter challenge. Hello. I could make you Peeves, but I'm not going to. Or else I won't be able to see the imp. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? That's just the stuff of nightmares. I'm just going to leave that there for a bit. I think Winch needs this in his bath time hour. Enjoy, Winch. Enjoy it. It's good for you, remember? Oh dear. No, I really don't. I think you really do. Here, I'll get a little closer. There you are. Fabulous. Right, that's all for you, Winch. What the fuck even is that? It's an imp. Just with a fucked up face. But it's the imp. It's all for you, Winch. A nice bean makeover. Look at that beauty. Absolutely horrifying. It's certainly something. I'm glad that Winch is taking it well, though. I mean, even when you look at the face, it actually is literally fully painted on. Yeah, that's a real paint job right there. It's quite impressive, actually. Oh, this imp doesn't do the same as... Oh, no. We got a bit of it, I suppose, but... Yeah. Look at that face, though. There you go, Winch. I'll make you feel happy in life. I'll bounce him everywhere. Yes. This imp is just having the shittest day of its life ever. Literally. It's just like, please. No. Looks like... Wait, what? I don't think so. Oh. Okay, we've got a cutscene.
Imps are vicious little creatures. Like gnomes, you use flipendo to knock them back.
Definitely.
Then you can pick them up and throw them into a hole to get rid of them.
Oh, hello. Oh, see you later. Sliding on the floor. Yeah, it's the goner, right? It is a goner. It's good therapy. Yeah, I think Winch needs this therapy. Jesus. I really want to see what it looks like when it gets all happy. Oh my god, look at it. Jeez. It is ready for you. It's so ready. Oh, jeez. That is something, alright. Oh, bloody hell. That is a horrifying experience. Now, what did I push for Peeves? I can't actually remember. What is Peeves? Actually, I should probably look at Harry. Peeves, command. Ah, there we go. Y. Okay, Peeves is the Y command. But don't worry, this fella's still okay. Oh my god, look at that. That is incredible. We got Spongify Peeves. Yeah, Spongify Peeves. Oh my god, the challenge star Peeves. That's beautiful. What's the big one look like? Look at this. All these floating Peeves. That's great. See, now this is what you should be doing, David. You should be creating a Peeves mod. I've told you many times, create a Peeves mod. It's literally a win-win situation. Oh my god. It is a win-win situation. What is this?
Well done, Harry. You've completed
Well done,
my
Peeves.
Spongify challenge. The remaining time now becomes your personal high score.
Nope. The imp is still pissed in the background. Well done, Harry. You've completed my Peeves challenge. Well, the rest of the final terms ended.
Sunshine. Hogwarts was back to normal with only a few small differences. Defense against the dark arts classes were cancelled, and Lucius Malfoy had been sacked as a school governor. Draco was no longer strutting around the school as though he owned the place. On the contrary, he looked
Fat Peeves just floating in.
On the other hand, Ginny Weasley was perfectly happy again.
Oh, that's brilliant.
This is our last day at Hogwarts. Yeah. The only thing left to do is the House Cup ceremony in the Great Hall.
If you have anything you want to do at Hogwarts, you'd better do it before you go to the House Cup ceremony.
God. Fat Peeves is truly a legend. Absolute legend. You're a legend, my friend. Oh, that's good. Anyway, hello Toblerone. I'm about to go and load up the intro cutscene, Toblerone. Also, there's no tables because they're all Peeves. Right. Oh, Hermione's floating in there. She's just floated over to the corner. Right then. What even is the intro? It's Private Drive, isn't it? I don't know if it's actually going to play the intro though. Is it going to play the intro? No. I'll have to start a new game, won't I? That's fine. I'll do it in a minute. Beautiful stuff. Right, let's start a new game quick. Yes. Revenge of the Bean. It's got a start-up splash screen, people. Harry Potter and the Revenge of the Bean.
Harry Potter lived at number 4 Privet Drive with his horrible uncle and aunt and their hateful son, Dudley.
Oh, where's the big giant hotel in the background?
Harry was often locked in his room, and even though he was a wizard, he couldn't escape because he wasn't allowed to use magic when he was away from school. One evening, a house elf named Dobby appeared.
Harry Potter must not go back to Hogwarts. If Harry Potter goes back to Hogwarts, he will be in mortal danger.
Dobby
disappeared. And shortly after, Harry's best friend Ron Weasley and his brothers Fred and George arrived in a flying Ford Anglia to rescue Harry from his prison. They flew him to their home, the Burrow, where Harry spent the rest of the summer before travelling by Floo powder to Diagon Alley.
Right then. Well, that's the intro cutscene for you. So now we need to go and look at the ending cutscene. Easy to do. Just go and load the save file that we made. Or will I? Yeah, screw it, might as well. Yeah, go on then. Yeah, alright. Right, so... Oops. What is the ending cutscene one? Any idea on game state for it? Because I generally don't remember. I can't remember which one is. It's Hall, isn't it? Great Hall. It's Great Hall G, I thought it was. And then last game state, cool. There you go.
Attention, please. Students, attention. The headmaster wants to address you.
Silence. It isn't too late to lose house points, you know.
This House Cup ceremony brings the school year to an end, and an eventful year it was. Without further ado, I shall now present the cup to the Hogwarts house with the most points.
Think we'll take it again this year?
After you and Harry saved Hogwarts, I should think so.
In 4th place, Ravenclaw.
Thank you for not saying last place.
In 3rd place, Hufflepuff.
Thank you. We find finishing in the middle to be quite adequate.
And now for the 2nd place house.
It'll be you, Gryffindors. You're naturally second best. You won't steal the House Cup from Slytherin like you did last year.
After barely escaping disqualification, Slytherin.
What? That means...
1st place, and the House Cup goes to Gryffindor.
Yes! We did it again!
Oh, and a ton of beans have spawned in. Literally. Beans everywhere. With some slightly broken textures. But beans everywhere. Beans everywhere. Beans in the air. Beanie, beanie, bean, bean. Get your beans now. I did not enjoy HP1 for PS2 because it was so unpolished compared to HP2 PS2, as you guys know. I mean, to be honest, I personally quite liked HP1 PS2 still. It is unpolished in comparison to 2, there's no denying it, but yeah. Yeah, it's alright, you guys can head off now if you want anyway. I'm just going to do my little talk at the end here before ending this. But no, I appreciate you guys coming by anyway. And obviously, cool mod there, David, cool mod. But there we are. Right, anyway, yeah, I mean, HP1 PS2 is still a pretty damn decent game at the end of the day. It's got its problems, but it's a decent game. HP2 PS2 is a decent game. Again, it has its issues in places, but it's still good. And I love it. But yeah, anyway, in case of like HP3 PS2, that's still my most loved out of the PS2 games. in the end. I like them all, but yeah, HB3 I like the most. I can't forgive it was green guy trashes. No, that bit is awful. That bit sucks, and it was very unnecessary to add. But yeah, HB3 PS2 is easily the best. It's the one that really ironed out most things and added a lot more. I mean, in the end, for me though, I do prefer HB1 and also HB2 for the PC over the other ports of it. Don't get me wrong, I like all the ports really, but yeah, I do prefer HB2 and 1 on PC in the end. I think they're the better ones, personally. But yeah, I mean, even the GBA ones have their good sides. Game Boy Color, I can't comment, I haven't played it for years, but you know, GBA Chamber I actually personally really like. Speaking of GBA Chamber, I need to figure out who that guy was that Baldwin was emailing when he was still around and talking to me. Baldwin was talking to, I think, the lead designer of the game via email. And at the time, I remember Baldwin was sharing with me that. And basically, was that, I think, like, sort of the cusp of getting the design document from the guy, which, by the way, in case you don't know what that is, a design document is effectively like the core life document of a game, and effectively everything that's going in a game, that includes concepts that don't make it in, main sort of level design, character design, even scripts and things can go in there as well. Obviously each one's designed differently depending on the team and what they're doing, but you know, it's like the core life of the game. So to get one of those is incredible because you get to see the entirety of how a game was being made, what came out of it, what didn't come out of it, etc. It's really quite impressive. And yeah, I mean, in the case of Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for GBA, Baldwin was on the cusp of getting that. I might need to see if I can find out who that guy was, because obviously if he did send it to Baldwin, then obviously that's lost forever. But I need to see if I can find him, because then I will email him myself and see what's going on there. He might not have sent it to Baldwin, I don't know, obviously, but it would be nice to definitely get it. If the guy was gonna send it, it would be awesome to have that sort of thing. And even not, it would still be quite nice to actually talk to the guy. I wouldn't mind doing some sort of like general video chat interview with the guy. I think it would be quite interesting to hear a fair bit about the design of the GBA Chamber of Secrets port. I'd actually be really interested to hear more about that. So yeah, I definitely think it'd be worthwhile doing that. I need to definitely sit down and figure out who that is at some point. But yeah, I mean, you can say the same for like a load of the different games. It'd be cool to talk to quite a few of these developers over time. You could get some pretty cool stuff from them. But yeah, if they ever made a remake of the HP games, they would need to get you to help them out. Maybe. They'll never do that, by the way, but maybe. Oh dear. But yeah. Right, what else was I going to say? Can't remember now. I've lost all my trail of thought now. Right, well anyway, well, I've got it in my head, I guess. So, in case people don't know, I am changing up the way content is done this year now a little bit more. The reason I'm doing this is to just kind of make it so that I can actually get bigger things out and then actually have more time to dedicate to my other stuff, which is like website design and things. The problem is, if I don't do this, then effectively what's happening is, because I do spend a lot of time on the website design stuff now, it means that I do something for a series, leave it for ages, and don't come back for ages, and, you know, stuff just gets left on cliffhangers, if you like, forever, which is not particularly great. But also the way that YouTube does stuff now has changed, the algorithm system has changed. I used to, as people probably already know, do parts per series for years. It's been something that I've done literally ever since the channel pretty much became a thing. That is not really something that is particularly viable anymore. The algorithm systems have changed quite a lot. The whole idea of parts in a series now just doesn't really work anymore. Not like it used to. You can blame, well, not just the algorithm, but also the way people interact with stuff for that. And then, I mean, most people these days can't interact with a video for more than 0.1 seconds anyway, so here we are. But still. Anyway, I am changing things as a result. So obviously, the stuff that has already been created video-wise for series, I will still release that. Those will still come out as they are, because they're done. They might as well release that as that. But other things now, so anything new going forwards in particular, and series that I have done parts of but haven't bothered to do anything more of yet, it's going to change. So what's going to happen now is instead we're going to have full videos now. What I mean by that is more like full walkthroughs, full, I guess, playthroughs if you like in some cases. But anyway, we're going to have big videos now for this stuff. Obviously they will have timestamps and so on. If you've seen like some of the ones that have come out, so far for that we've had HP1, HP2, HP3, HP4 for PC, and also recently Lord of the Rings Return of the King. You know, these are full walkthroughs with everything in them. The idea is they're basically a 100% walkthrough of the thing as well. So you've got all the secrets in there, you've got all the bonus extras in there. In the case of Return of the King, bonus levels, characters, stuff like that being showcased. So, yeah, it's effectively just trying to keep everything together but in one video. Another reason for this is those ones that I have put out have performed extremely well and have done, just in general, much better when it comes to viewership time compared to doing stuff in parts and so on. So at the end of the day, it makes logical sense to just do full walkthrough stuff now rather than doing parts. So yeah, you're going to see a lot more of those kind of videos now, which will mean that eventually when we get further into the year, there will be less videos obviously coming out on the channel from me, because you're now going to get much bigger videos, so you're going to get less during the weeks and so on. So you're just going to have to kind of bear with on that front. But obviously things like guide videos or mob map videos will still be their own singular videos. That's not going to change because it doesn't make sense to change that. So any guide videos, for example, for zombies or for their game fix, those will obviously be their own singular videos, and that's that. That's just going to be the way it is. And mob maps, say like Battlefront 2 mob maps, which by the way there are some of those coming, just so you know, and HP mob maps, stuff like that, they will of course be their own singular videos because it makes sense to do it in that style. And obviously, you know, at the end of the day, you're trying to show off a particular mod. It's better doing it that way than doing lots together. Obviously, if we want to show lots of mods together, we just do a stream like this, and it makes more sense to do it that way. So that's how we're going to do that. Now, in terms of other stuff, obviously shorts, I'm going to try and ramp up more shorts this year so that we get a lot more short content out and people get more interesting things for shorts. Obviously for shorts I like to do just generally interesting topics for them, whether that's a small guide in a short or some like little thing that you don't know about for a game or something funny, then that's what I do for shorts, rather than what I see a lot of the time on YouTube for shorts, which is just really what I consider like piss poor effort shorts, which is, do you remember this game? And it's a mini showcase of the game. That is what I call the lowest of the low in terms of effort of shorts. And if, you know, that's the kind of shorts you do, you haven't got a very creative mind, no offense. That's just the way it is. Anyway, so that's the way it's going to go for shorts. And then obviously for live streams, you know, streams will happen when they happen. We'll be doing streams a fair amount, I'm sure, throughout the year. We'll do what we did last year again, which is try and mix it up. So it won't all just be HP, obviously, but you know, we'll mix it up with other games and so on, and just try and piss about a bit more. But it'd be nice to do a bit more mod map content this year in streams as well. We're obviously doing that now with HP, but it'd be nice to do that with other games as well. I'm not against doing that for things like Battlefront again. It would be good to show off a load of different mod maps for the Battlefront side of things for the community. I'm talking about the old Battlefront games, by the way, not the new ones. But yeah, all sorts of stuff, really, all sorts of stuff. The other thing as well I forgot to add, actually, in regards to doing the full playthrough video stuff, is the benefit of me doing that now, is it means now when it comes to me trying to do review videos for games, I actually have all the footage available for that game at once, which will save me a shit ton of time when creating those review review videos even. Because it was really annoying doing things like the Deathly Hallows Part 1 or HP Freeze ones, where I actually had to go back and play the games again to find very specific parts all the time, and it's just kind of a bit lengthy and overall just drags out something for far too long, and then it just makes it not even enjoyable to actually create said content. So now that I do the full walkthroughs at once of the game, it means I got all the footage straight away for it, so I can easily go and do reviews now for those games, which means you'll get more review content from me when it comes to game reviews, which I think everybody wants to see anyway, and it seems like a lot of people have got that across to me anyway, that they're interested in seeing me review more games and so on. So I think at the end of the day it's kind of a win-win, so we're going to do that. But there you are. Anyway, that's the general consensus of everything. Obviously there's this, I don't even know what we're calling it, but I guess recap of 2025 streams and that John and Tiger have been creating, so that I think will be coming out quite soon. I know that Tiger has said that she's thrown like 80 million clips at John, so he's got a lot of work to deal with there. But anyway, at some point it will come soon, so hopefully we'll be able to see some of the highlights of 2025. I'll be honest with you, I can't really remember many highlights of the streams in 2025. It's just the truth, I generally can't remember many at all. But there we are. And then of course you've got the competition thing for the Christmas competition that John's going to eventually announce winners for. So that too. So there you are. Anyway, yeah, I think that's kind of mostly it. That was the highlights with my #1 place. Oh yeah, totally. This is the tune I used to close. It's a good tune. I could listen to this whole podcast about HP games with the soundtrack in the background. Yeah, literally. Yeah. No, yeah, I'm working on the on that currently. Hopefully have it out in a few days. Well, there you go. Hopefully it'll be out in a few days. That montage of 2025 then. So there you are. Doesn't sound like it's too far away. 80 million clips, a bit of exaggeration. Not at all. There's also, of course, Winch, who's in a bath currently, as we all know, packing in a bath. But anyway, he, of course, will probably be around fairly soon. I was literally just thinking that Alex chatting over the top of the soundtrack is such a vibe. It probably is, to be fair. It's a good song, this. I like this song. It's a really good song, actually. It really gives you such a nostalgia if you listen to this when you were a kid. Anyway, yeah, Winch will probably be around here at some point soon, so he'll probably be around for his streams. For the channel. Obviously, we'll probably do that new Penumbra, which is the Prisoner of Fate, as that is something I want to play anyway, and it makes sense to do it while he's here. So whenever he gets his arse down here and is available, and when I'm actually available too, then yeah, obviously we can stream Prisoner of Fate, and I'm looking forward to that. So hopefully he'll be here quite soon and we'll get him on a stream Obviously, it does kind of depend on me, though, and what happens with things like at the hospital and that, but we will see what happens. Hopefully, it'll be simple and won't be such an annoying thing. We'll have to keep going back and forth all the time, but we will see what happens. But anyway, hopefully he will be able to come down here and stop sitting in a bathtub all the time. He, I know, obviously is really obsessed with sitting in a bathtub, but, you know, it's time for him to get out of the bathtub. Oh dear. You should start a podcast about HP games. I mean, I could, but what am I going to do on this podcast about HP games? I don't know. I mean, I need people to bring on to a podcast like that as well. It's a bit lengthy, no? I don't know, maybe I might do something like that, I guess. But yeah, you kind of need people to come on and be a part of it, really. That's the problem with it. I'm ready to go to Alex's whenever he's feeling better. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Winch did actually say that he'd be willing to come down in January, and I would love him to be able to come here in January. We will see. I hope he can come in January. It really will depend on Monday what happens with this private appointment at the hospital. It depends if they're going to need to take me in for stuff or not, which is very possible that they might do. So, we'll see. But yeah, if they don't, then obviously he could come down. But if they do need to actually admit me to the hospital, which is entirely possible, to treat this problem, then yeah, I may obviously have to push it back a little bit to like February or something, but we'll see what happens. I can't really comment until I actually know what the doctors say. But yeah, I do need to get rid of the problem now. It's been going on for too long. It's literally the 4th month of this problem now. It needs to go, because I'm fed up of having infections in all my body parts 24/7 and having to constantly take antibiotics and steroids for it all. It's making me feel like shit. So yes, I really am tired of it now. I need it gone. But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully they'll go privately, which is like just generally the thing you need to do in the UK 24/7 nowadays anyway. We'll actually get a result. Because let's be honest, when you go privately, you always get results. You just get them right away. I've been privately for other things before, and you know, I just get straight on with it. You know, they take you straight through to what you need to get done, and that's that. Like when I had the bladder problem, I went in for that privately and it was just done immediately. Versus waiting like 4 years or whatever the stupid waiting list time was for that again back in the days, which was just nuts. So yeah, you just got to do everything privately now. It just takes the piss otherwise, really. But yeah, anyway, hopefully Winch will be here this month and we'll be able to do something for Penumbra. I know that he has offered it, so I will try and find out on Monday what's going on, and then I can probably get back in touch with him and either say, get your ass down here, or say, no, wait, and then get your ass down here. It's going to be one of the two. Don't bring the bathtub with you though, Winch. I don't want the bath. You can keep the bath. Oh yes. I feel you better soon, Alex. We are all here if you need us. And get Winch's on the sofa. Yes. I mean, to be honest, there's nothing anyone can do for this. Well, other than obviously actual doctors that know what they're doing. But yeah, I'm not. I'll tell you what, actually, while I'm on the topic of doctors and that, earlier this week, back on Monday, I ended up going into A&E for this problem that I have at the moment, because it got really quite bad. It was to the point where the infections in my hands and my arms were so painful that I literally couldn't even use my hands. I literally couldn't hold anything or anything like that. I was in so much pain from this. So I was just literally sitting there with ice packs all over my hands all the time because I was in so much agony from this. Went to A&E, of course, And I've never been so freaking scared sitting in A&E in my life. Not because of my problem, but because of everyone else's problem. A&E was just full of people with flu and that. I was just sitting there going, for the love of fucking Christ, no one look in my direction, no one puke in my direction, no one cough in my direction. If you come anywhere near me, go away. I mean, it sounds cruel and all, but truly, it was absolutely horrendous what was in that A&E waiting room. There was just sick bowls everywhere because people all had the norovirus, obviously. So they're all just throwing up everywhere. I'm like, why are you here? Don't come to A&E. Stay at home. Don't come to A&E. But then there's also people, of course, with flu. And, of course, they're coughing away like mad. It's just awful. You feel so vulnerable being inside A&E with that. And it makes you sit there and go, this is why I never want to go to A&E. Because it's just full of horrendous illnesses. Anyway, the good news at least is I managed to get through to the actual main bits where you get looked at in A&E quickly because they considered my problem a pretty big deal. So yes, that was nice. They scored 9/9 because you lost the ability to play video games. I mean, hey, to be fair, it's not good when you lose that ability, but no, it was not the reason. The main reason is because I was in so much pain. But yes, it was not nice. Anyway, yeah, I then got a load of these antibiotics again for this. But the problem is I go in this sort of vicious cycle for this illness right now, where I take antibiotics to fix the infections. But then what that does is it makes the rash problems even worse, and then cracks all the skin and everything on those rashes, which then just effectively gives it more chance to get infected. So then I end up just having to go on antibiotics again. So I'm stuck in this constant vicious cycle right now, and it's horrendous, and I need to get rid of it. I mean, one of the guys at A&E basically said what they'll probably end up doing, which would be sensible by the sounds of it, is putting all the rash stuff under UV light or some crap like that, which then effectively, if you like, just melts away the problem. It's like a slightly exaggerated version that I'm telling you, but that's effectively what they like to do. Anyway, they put you in a UV room to treat the problem, so they're probably just going to have to do that, because at this point, all of the medications and that don't work. They're just not working at all for this, and it's getting out of control. And given that it's been, what, 3 months at this point that this has been around for, it's just not even worth it at this point. Did Donald Trump suggest that during COVID? No, Donald Trump suggested bleach. And that was injecting bleach. But yes. As Alex says, you need people to go on the podcast, but I'd certainly consider it. Yeah, to be fair, no, the podcast idea is not bad. I don't know if I would do it just for HP. In some ways, I wouldn't mind just doing it for multiple games, really. There's lots of like video games that I love and everything, so I mean, you could do a podcast, but you need the people. That's the big thing. You can do it on your own, sure, but it's better if you have the people. I remember back in the days I used to do some stuff for COD Zombies on podcasts. I did some stuff with a guy called Calhoun. He was actually a really cool guy, to be fair, and we did have some really interesting chats about the zombie stuff. This was before the time period of Cold War and that. This was like Black Ops 4 and stuff periods. But yeah, we had loads of really interesting conversations about zombies back then. I mean, the story aspects were really quite interesting to talk about with him, and the lore. Likewise, you know, some of the Easter egg side of things, like the side ones, etc. There's just like all sorts of cool things that we talked about on those. To be fair, also, by the way, hello, welcome to the stream. It is the end of the stream, I had to tell you. I'm just doing a general ramble at the moment, but nice to see you either way. But yeah, what else was there? There was also Jason, to be fair. Jason H Gaming, who you guys have seen before on the channel multiple times and is in the Discord server. He's one of the guys that obviously I've done zombie stuff with in the past as well. In fact, I was on a stream with him not long ago, as you lot might have tuned into that, where we streamed the Easter egg on Black Ops 7 for the first map. yeah, with him, I went on and did some of his podcast stuff for zombies as well. That was always really entertaining. Again, that was a long time ago. This was back when zombies was a very different game mode, shall we say, compared to the modern day stuff from Cold War onwards. You don't really see people on zombies do that sort of thing anymore, like podcasts or quizzes and things. Those days have kind of died now. I gave up on mine as well, to be fair, the sound quiz, just because in general it's kind of gone, that sort of era of zombies now. It's not really the thing anymore. It's a shame, really, because honestly all that stuff was a lot of fun to do and it was really interesting to go on. But like, if you did a podcast with zombies these days, or modern zombies, sure, you could do like some stuff for the story, I guess, but it just feels so limited now compared to what you had back in the days. It's just not the same. But yeah, have we tried bleach? Yeah, it's Donald's thing, I remember that. Have you tried bleach yet? Have you tried it? We should try bleach. Yeah, I remember that bit so much back in the days. God, that was that was just something, wasn't it? That really was something. Oh man, I still can't ever remember that just being an actual reality that happened. So, somebody in charge of a country legitimately just stood there in front of everyone. Just turned to a medical guy and went, have you tried injecting bleach into people yet? Have you tried that? No, Mr. Trump, we have not injected bleach into people because that sounds like a terrible idea. It really was something that I still can't believe he said it, to be honest. But then again, he said many things that I almost can't believe. It's a bit like Todd Howard, really, isn't it, when it comes to just Bethesda and talking about things. I mean, look at him when it comes to Fallout 76, you know. 18 times the detail. All that stuff. I mean, all these guys always have funny things to say. It's always good laugh. Anyway, yeah. I don't know, I'll think about the podcast idea though, in regards to like HP and things, but we'll see, we'll see. I don't know who would come on and be a part of it though. That's the thing. This is the problem with like HP as well now, is a lot of people have kind of, how do I put it? You've either got the modern people who basically will only look at modern games for HP and that's it. And then you've got the others who just don't exist anymore for the most part. It's a shame really, because it's just not the same as it once was years ago. It's changed quite a lot since obviously the rounding problems, and also Hogwarts Legacy came out and really changed just like the whole climate of HP gaming. But yeah, you need someone to really sit down and be a part of it, but it's always nice for a podcast to get multiple guests on and be a part of it. In some ways, what would be good for that sort of podcast would be to get developers on to be a part of it, right? I mean, that would be awesome to get different developers of the HP games to come along and have a chat about what they did and, you know, some of the things that could have been, didn't happen, etc. for these games. I've had my eyes on a couple of different devs for these games over time that I'm still interested to try and contact at some point and see if they come on and have a chat. Maybe they will, we'll see. But yeah, the area that I really want to do though, to be honest, is Lord of the Rings. It's one of those series that, in case of games in particular, it's just got such a rich area of things that are really not discovered and looked at properly yet. There's also a lot of Lord of the Rings games that were scraps, that were either partway through development or, you know, were possibly concepts that didn't get too far. It's not obvious, unfortunately, that we just like to really, I think, learn more about as a community, and we just don't have any info on it. But it would be so nice to be able to talk to these people and actually just get a bit more info about these sort of games. And Lord of the Rings is one of those series that I find quite fascinating when it comes to cut games and things. There's just all sorts in there that really, I think, you could get a lot of general background and reveal for what's going on there and why some of these games never actually came out. But likewise, with the games that already exist, you could get a lot more information for that. I mean, like Fellowship of the Ring, for example, is a game that honestly I really want to talk to some devs on that team. I really want to talk to them because I think there's so much to discover there. I mean, there's already been a lot that's been discovered from fixing that game and so on PC, but there's so much more I think to discover. I really want to try and talk to a Fellowship dev. It's just proving insanely hard to do, but I would love to do it. I really would. So we'll see. I'd do Time Splitters and Crash Bandicoot. That would be cool, to be fair. Time Splitters is another series that obviously I love. It's like one of the most awesome series of all time. Again, it would be cool to talk about Time Splitters. There's a lot of stuff you can talk about for Time Splitters, to be fair. There's a lot that I don't think people realise with Time Splitters that you can talk about. In particular, like the story elements of the games, how they connect with one another. In particular, characters as well, like how they link to one another through different time periods. Like Mary Beth Casey and Jo Beth Casey, for example, being related. You know, there's different characters that are related to one another in that series that I don't think people realise. And yeah, you could have a lot of general background talk about that, to be fair. Time Splitters I think would be a really good one to do as a podcast. Crash Bandicoot would also be kind of interesting too. Crash, of course, is a huge franchise. It's got tons of different games, and overall you could talk for days probably about Crash Bandicoot. You could probably do the same as Spyro, to be fair. But yeah, maybe we'll have a special podcast episode that's dedicated to Winch's bath. So Winch, how's it doing? That bathtub of yours? Yeah, it's doing great. Yeah, you cleaned it then? Yeah. How many streams have you watched inside that bathtub? Oh dear, he has no idea what floodgate he has opened now by mentioning the bath. He's going to get bullied for that now for months. Oh dear. Well, anyway, we'll see. Maybe I'll open up a podcast idea for certain games to people and might get people on to talk about it. I think if we did do podcast genuinely still in the bath. Dear God. What are you doing? Why are you in there for so long? Come on now. Do you still want to have a body afterwards? I know a few interesting wacky things about Time Splitters too, but yeah, talking about all of them is good. Yeah, it is, I think, overall. Yeah, I'll think about the whole idea though of doing a podcast with the different games out there. There's lots of different games to talk about. To be honest, I'd even be really quite interested to do a podcast talking about horror games like Penumbra, Amnesia, Resident Evil, Silent Hill. I think there's a lot of interesting stuff to talk about for these sort of games. There really is, actually. You could talk for days about all of them, really. But, yeah, obviously I wouldn't want to do that sort of thing on my own. I'd have to do it with other people, because it just wouldn't make sense to do it outside of that otherwise. And yeah, maybe those podcasts could effectively become somewhat streams where people can actually get involved with them as well. So that's always the thing with this sort of stuff. I quite like it when actually others can be involved in the conversation in some shape or form. So yeah, I'd have to think about it and see how I feel overall. But yeah, a bathcast. Welcome everybody to my famous bathcast challenge. I'll do a pod bath. Yeah. Pod bath, Jesus. Oh dear. Anyway, there's definitely some stuff to do, there's no denying it. There's a lot of potential this year for doing a lot more, I think, in terms of overall content and things. I really do think there's a lot of potential to sort of push more out now for the channel. I'm changing things up, like I said, but I'm doing it deliberately to try and evolve the channel a bit further into doing more like varied content, if you like. And I just think it's something that I'd rather do, because obviously you can only do the same stuff for so long, you know, in terms of doing just walkthroughs, and while I like doing walkthroughs, obviously, you know, there are other things I want to do outside of just walkthroughs, but it's more the fact that it's just me doing it all the time, and it's a lot to do, and to be honest, it's a lot to mix with other things at the same time, so we'll see. But yeah, if you did it on stream, we all can be interacting and even asking some questions. But well, that's the idea. Yeah, that would be the idea of it. It'd be a bit like the stuff I did with Phil years ago, where we had our, it's effectively that was a podcast, but you know, where we basically have our chat about the different challenges that we did of the HP games for HP1 and that on PC, and then we asked others to like put their opinions and things too. So yeah, it's kind of a similar thing really. But yeah, obviously it's better to do it with someone else, so you want someone there with you at the same time talking about it, because I mean, doing it on your own you can do, but it just kind of feels a bit dull. I mean, I can get all my points across, I guess, for a certain subject, sure, but then there's going to be bits that I'll probably miss during that subject that somebody else would have to add to the subject, or they'd have a more different perspective to a certain subject compared to me. So for example, Winch might say Medal of Honor Reboot from 2010 is an incredible game, and I might say it's a shit game, and you know, it's a difference of opinion then, and then you get these different opinions as to why it's a good game, why it's a shit game, stuff like that. And just for the record, Medal of Honor 2010 is actually an okay game. It's not a shit game. But yeah, it's an okay game. Now Warfighter, on the other hand, is not a very good game. But yeah, if you do it on your own, it's not a podcast, it's a review. Yeah, basically is a review effectively if you do it on your own. But it depends on the subject again, of course. But yes, I agree, a podcast's always better if you're comparing opinions. It is. I mean, that's like the whole thing with a podcast to me, is you always want to have multiple opinions for something, and that's what it was always like in the past when I did those ones in the past. Obviously the HP ones with Phil, but then when I did other stuff before Phil, like the zombie stuff with Jason's one, we actually had 3 of us talking at the same time. It was Jason, myself, and Cosmic was the other guy. So you know, we got loads of opinions at the same time, and obviously the chat as well. But then of course you had you know, myself and Kaloon, right? You know, we did that as a video, to be fair. That one was all videos rather than live streaming podcast stuff, but it was really well edited, to be fair. It's a shame that it's all gone now, because of course Kaloon deleted his channel and everything because he's moved on, and that's fair enough to him. But yeah, you know, they were well edited videos by him, putting them all together, cutting them in the right places, etc. But there was no real interaction with other people or anything. It was very much just, this is the topic, this is both myself and him talking, this is it edited, so it's a reasonable length, and that's that. Which was nice and all, and don't get me wrong, it was great because you could just sit there and listen to that podcast all the way through quite happily, but you then lost that interaction, I feel, with other people, and I would rather that there was interactions with other people. I don't want it to just be only 2 people. But yeah, it's definitely what I think is the right way to go overall. So I'll have to see what I can do. I need to find people to do that sort of stuff with though, and that's always the fun bit, finding people. I need to steal them so that I can prove them on the podcast and that, and there you go. And yes, Winch I can confirm is definitely in the bath. Still. He's still in the bath. He needs to get out of the bath at some point, probably, but he is still in the bath. I don't know why he's still in the bath, I might add, but he's still in the bath. Why? Oh, are you still in the bath, Winch? I will never know, but anyway, he's still in the bath. Right, well, anyway, is there anything else to talk about in particular? Probably not. Not really. I don't think there's anything else particularly desperate to say other than obviously welcome to the world of 2026. Obviously we're going to be doing streams throughout 2026 on multiple games. We're going to try and do what we did a bit more like last year. If you remember at the end of last year's stream, I did say that I was sort of testing the groundworks a little bit with streams last year by introducing like different variations of gaming stuff there. We're going to try and do something a little bit similar again this year, I think, but we'll also try and change it up with some other content that isn't just playing games, but rather doing some other aspects outside of just playing games, because I do think that's a good idea to try and do some streams that do something a little bit different from just obviously showcasing a game all the time, but maybe can do a little bit more beyond that. Likewise, mob map stuff and that obviously I think is a key to cover. It's something that I've always kind of wanted to get back into anyway, so I think covering mob maps and mods for games is always a good thing, and also it keeps me less bored with the same things again and again sometimes too, so that's always a good idea. But yes, yeah, so all I can say is expect a variation still for streams. We will do variations of streams because it's a good idea and it'll be fun. But yeah, I think that's probably about it, really. Anyway, I appreciate everybody that obviously came by today's stream. Obviously, I know I probably don't look or particularly sound the best today compared to previous streams, but that's just because in general I don't feel particularly brilliant. And I think, to be honest, the main reason for that is because of the heavy dose of antibiotics I've been on, so I just kind of feel a bit shit. But anyway, yes, still, hopefully we'll get rid of all that problem soon and we'll go back to actually being a normal human being and we'll actually be a bit more lively again on streams. It would be nice to do that again anyway, because like since October last year, I have to confess, looking back through the streams, you can tell that I'm always really moody and not particularly happy in those streams, and it's not just because in general I don't want to be in the streams and that. If that was the case I wouldn't be streaming. It's more the fact that in general I think it's all the different problems that have come about from this constant illness that have just piled on top of one another that has just completely destroyed me as a person. And it's not just in streams, by the way, that I'm moody. It's the same in like general life and that at the moment. I'm more constantly moody with everything, and it's just because of this illness. I know it is. When it buggers off, I'll probably be back to my normal self again, which is just generally jokey and silly and all that. But until it goes, I'm probably not going to be quite the same as usual. So yes, it is a shame, because obviously looking back at some of those streams, I think they probably would have been a bit more fun if I was a bit more myself. I mean, even streams like the Resident Evil 1 stream that I did, which by the way, I do like that game, and it's actually a game that I played a lot in my life, and I actually would like to do that again at some point. I would like us to go back and stream more of that. But yeah, looking back at the stream and that, I mean, that to me was just a disaster looking at that stream. Mainly because I just look angry all the time. I'm extremely pissed off and moody. I'm just not myself. But I also remember when I did that stream, I was so full on taking these steroids at the time, which actually really screwed me over big time, to be honest. Those steroids, they really did. So like in general, I just felt so crappy constantly when I did that. It's a shame, because honestly I feel like that stream should have been so much better in general with me, because I love Resident Evil, and I love Resident Evil 1, to be fair. It's a great game, and even when I like struggle with a puzzle or something, in general I shouldn't be that moody. So yeah, it's annoying that happened, but it is what it is. You can't change life, can you really? I think once the illness goes, though, I'll be willing to go back to Resident Evil 1 again and carry on from where we left off, because I would like to carry on from where we left off and actually go through and finish that game, of course, on stream. But I don't want to do that sort of game, I don't think, again, until I get rid of the problem that I currently have at the moment. Because I know if I do it again, if I end up having another problem from like another drug or whatever, then it's just going to get to me while I'm playing that sort of game, and it's not going to work. So I just need to like get rid of this problem, and then we can come back and look at Resident Evil 1 again, and actually look at it properly and have a decent time playing it. So give it time, we will go back to Resident Evil 1 again, I promise. Just wait until everything's a bit more sorted out. We can't be doing games that involve a lot of puzzles and that right now with this sort of stuff. It's just not going to work. But yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, it's still not great though. Yes, I hope everything goes well indeed. I agree. Tiger, I agree. I'll also be creating clips as well alongside John going forward, so that'd be nice. Good to see it. I just want to also say I intend to create more shorts of Alex's highlights going forward. Alright, so you can have a little taster of what could be at the end of the year video. Oh, well, there you go. Alright, well, there's going to be some shorts coming then by the sounds of it. That's cool. I'm looking forward to that. I need to do some shorts of these streams at some point, really. I should do that. I just never do, but I should do. But anyway, I'll leave it there. I've rambled on long enough at this point. I'll leave it there. Right. Anyway, so depending on what happens, of course, on Monday and everything, then right now I'll just say that if everything is going to be reasonable and sort of done in a sensible way, then we'll stream next Saturday again, obviously. If not, then obviously I'll let you know when I'm next streaming, and I don't know when that'll be just yet, of course, for that reason, so we'll just have to wait and see. So yeah, hopefully it won't be a long wait and you'll be able to see me on Saturday next week, but for now we'll just leave it at that. Anyway, thank you everyone for coming by today's stream. Thank you also to the guys who created the awesome mob maps and mods. They did an awesome job, and it was great to cover this stuff again. So with that being said, thank you again everyone, and I'll see you all when I see you. See you in a bit.